Alright, let us get it poppin'. God, what was I doing last? Oh, okay, yeah, we were talking to Clausia. Okay. Alright, so we spoke with Clausia, so I think now I need to speak with Titus again, from what I remember. Oh, I look disastrous, as always. Okay, let's see. Door gunner Meg. Okay, so you need to talk to Titus about that. The doomed hostel. Oh, I do need to talk to Guard about that. Okay. And then, oh, and then I have Steban's meeting at 2200. That's the main thing. Okay. Alright, sounds good. Oh yeah, so Guard should be downstairs. Let's talk to Guard. Oh, there's like a little tidbit there about how to pronounce the names, but it went too fast. I missed it. I know it's a Revachol, but hopefully Clausia is correct. Open the door. Okay, let's go. Oh, good old Jean is still here. Hey, Gart.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Oh, another thing.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Alright, I'm not going to tell you that she nicked the phone line, but I have to warn you, I may have discovered that the whirling is part of the Doom commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
The whirling is listed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in Building B. You should get your wiring fixed. I tried to call and I couldn't reach you.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the whirling.
The whirling was once the East Delta pinball arcade before it failed. It's only a matter of time for the one to do. Though perhaps, yeah, let's be hopeful. Perhaps the whirling will escape the curse. You know what? Do I have my integration on? Hold on. I don't think I do. I'm sorry. This is I keep wanting to say it's a Monday, but it's a Wednesday. I have no excuse. Get that on. Yes, activate that. All right, cool. At least I figured it out before it got too crazy. Okay. Yeah, but say, Lisa, I'm sure you'll escape the curse.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework, these high ceilings, the nice rooms, well, most of the rooms.
Yeah, definitely not my room. That's my fault.
For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost.
He steadies his voice.
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
Aw, you really care about the whirling, huh?
Yeah, it's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way.
I'm sure I'm not helping.
Even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
Ah, yeah, you shouldn't be so worried about that label, you know.
I don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel? Everything's doomed enough without that.
Alright, well, who owns this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
Oh, shit. And you're gonna tell me that? As a copper? Alright, who named it the Whirling in Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
A song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateniers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
What about the other cafeterias you manage?
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
He's hesitating, not sure if he should share this information with you. Encourage him.
He doesn't tell you anything. No. And the others?
The other is a kebab cart.
Aww.
It's very successful in its way, but it's nothing like the whirling.
Alright, well, good luck to you with this place.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help.
Yeah, you gotta get them pinballs out here.
So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we wrap it up.
I'm not gonna tell you about Classier, but there is a peephole in the wall. You should fix that.
What wall?
Upstairs in the secret back room right next to Classier's bedroom, I found it when I found the pinball machines.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the Whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
Hell yeah, brother.
What a shame to fix such a good peephole.
No. Go fuck yourself. All right, you've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not.
No, that's it.
Yes?
I'm not gonna rat out Classier. Nuh-uh. Alright, so I need to talk to Titus. Hate to break it to you, Gary, but rhinos don't just combust in flames. God, what is he talking about? Alright, Titus, I'm back.
It's you again. What is it?
Well. So, I talked to Classier about the tape.
And
She stands by what she said. She stands by what she said.
that fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
You caught him off balance. Push, and he would give way.
Oh god, not locker room talk. It was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything, and it didn't change her mind. Yeah, it was bad. I would have expected more of it. Pretty much left it off, Titus. Ooh. Push, and he will give way. Ooh. Which one of these I want to do?
Fucking fuckity fucker. And what did she say then? That it's fine. People are supposed to be like that.
Sounds like you wanted it to change her mind about the hanged man. This is definitely personal.
Did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared. I think it made her a little nostalgic. If anything, oh god, yeah, no. She would like to be, oh god. It wasn't a surprise, she wasn't scared.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny. No good goddamn psycho whore.
Hey, you take those words out of your mouth, good sir. She is a fine, upstanding lady who has been through a lot. Actually, to be fair, I do remember some of the things she said. I don't agree with everything that she said, but, you know, she's chilling.
All right. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Women are crazy. Irrational. That's what you're thinking, right? Also, your fists are itching for a bump.
And I think this is personal for you. I think you had feelings for her.
Yeah, they're all queers. Can't bump, hard fist, or anything.
What the? That didn't match the line that was written here at all.
It's all right, Glenn. I just thought I thought anyone would come around if they heard that shit. Apparently, I was wrong.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
You wanted her to see the man for what he was. Now that you know, you might want to lay off this topic, or else you might antagonize him.
I just got too worked up. Big man lost his shit. It's cool now.
You always losing your shit, bro. All right, so be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men, too, are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!"
Oh, wow. I'm so scared of your big fuck off. Ooh, and your beer can and your trucker hat. And get a life, bro.
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
Bro is baby raging.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Not till I say so.
Yeah.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
Oh boy, Harry, you should lick that puddle.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Okay, let's see. Oh, mentioned a bunch of things. Ooh. I need to work on my rhetoric, though. Hold on, I'll be back. This is a white check, yeah. Well, I could try it.
Convince
Nice.
Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter.
That's it then, case closed. One of his boys will.
Fat Angus.
Yeah, that guy.
The powerful guy. Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker. Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these
Glasia.
men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility. Outside, in the midday sun, ruins. The pavements are cracked and the benches peeling. Newspapers blow in the wind.
Okay, well, that's it then, case closed. Look around, we're going home, Kim.
He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because
Because, oh god. Because you're a foreigner, because you work for the wrong people, because they like killing, ooh. Because of some chick, does it matter, really?
Yeah, we liked it. It was fun, wasn't it, guys? We had a great time.
It wasn't for your fucking entertainment, Dennis. She...
He gets a hold of himself.
they kill you because they think it's funny.
They just hang you, like in the Dark Agency. They just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
Oh yeah, come on, boy, crumble.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
firearm. A glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Mm-hmm. Maybe look at Kim first?
The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod. What? What does that mean? Go for it. The lieutenant has his eyes set on the fat guy. Push Angus. We're almost there.
Oh, or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Gotcha.
Shut up, Angus.
Oh, he was dead before you hanged him?
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
I don't think you do, Titus.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
Brawl me for real.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat?
Jesus!
Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Oh shit, they're breaking.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Uh-oh.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
Damn.
What just happened between these two?
Bad things.
You're in. He's all yours.
I'm sorry. So I'm sorry you made you guys fight. Yeah, whisper, Kim, we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
Oh, so you didn't kill him, he was already dead?
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
All right, well, what happened Sunday night?
Class J came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How'd you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky.
Yeah, fuck you, Shanky.
You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
That's okay with the fat man still wheezing there. He couldn't speak if he wanted to.
Yeah, what happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere. Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Okay, yeah, so that's why the window was replaced. Who's Tibbs? The 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
What the? I guess you guys have a real need for that around here, huh?
Right now, he's grateful he hasn't gotten his brother into this mess.
Okay, so if Clausier didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
That can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
And these people, who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
Alright, so who killed the Merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
And what are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Clausia. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
Alright, Titus. Well, thank you for finally coming around and being real with us.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
Alright, and you had ideas about his past, too?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns. Training. Years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
Ding, ding, doing a little clown dance. Do Afro circus.
He's calm now. Threw all that turmoil away and became himself again.
Alright, so whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
And what you mean?
We had help from another girl. It was her idea to hang him, and I liked it. For political reasons. It sent a good message.
And it's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker. The missing 8th Hardy.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head.
A little too far there, but you're definitely right.
Mm-hmm.
That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus. Tell me anything about her?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Clausia you want to talk to.
Come on.
In a manner of we had help, fella.
A little too...
That woman is
Hardy
just
girl.
We're Hardy Boys. And that's it.
You're gonna stonewall me if I ask more about her, aren't you?
Glad you understand that.
Alright, well, I'm sorry I made you guys fight.
Me too.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her. For the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She, Clausia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
Still, after all this headache,
But you would still prefer if we didn't take her away?
that's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Alright. Alright. Alright, so we're getting some progress. Alright, so now we need to go back to Klasie. Alright, we still have time before the karaoke meeting, the communist meeting. Alright, I've got 2 skill points. Oh yeah, I have a thought that's open now. Let's see. Which one was I gonna internalize? Was it this one? Not that, not that. I already did Hobocop before. Date of birth. Wasteland of reality. Ooh. -2 physical instrument. Bad PR. Book club. I can't hear right now. I'm in a meeting. Okay. No worries. Welcome in. Your face looks like it's 58. Okay. I don't know which one I want to do. This one's like a nice 20-hour one. Wow. Which you would think would mean you would get good shit from it, but who knows? I'll try it. Why not? Let me try it. Yeah, let's internalize that. Like, my parry's already the weakest of the weak. What's a little more gonna do? Let us in. Thank you. Oh, I hear, like, music down below. Okay, Klasie. Let's do a little save. So,
It's always good to see you.
something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
yeah, my volition is still cracked. Okay, Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
You don't look surprised. You were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police.
Damn right.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
That's not good enough. Yeah, cool. I'm satisfied with this explanation.
I am not. There is more here, miss.
You're right. There's more.
More.
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon, golden grey in the noonlight.
And what lies beyond it?
The Pearl, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Oranje, the old world. The conference centers, the people who are angry at her past.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
Oh, what's going on? What'd you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Damn. What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Revachol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
Oh, shit.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lou's County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou-Scop conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
But she really destroyed them. She still feels it.
Damn.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lou-Scop and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
And I'm sure there are people who've done much worse than that.
Sure. I'm not a war criminal, but it was bad. People lost their jobs. Good people too, not just C-suite. A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
What did you do?
One of them killed themselves because of me.
Oh, damn. It's bad. How do you live with yourself? That's not easy to deal with, yeah.
How do you deal with anything? It's all just... How do you do it?
I don't either.
There you have it. The way of the warrior.
Around her, a drop in the atmospheric pressure. Not long from now, it will get dark, and the air will start moving faster, circling the box she stands on. She's already in prison here for what happened, and she's prepared to never leave, even after his death.
And why'd you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
Ah,
Which is an indicator of truth.
I don't think so. Why did you do it?
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Oh, yeah. I was gonna call him Cujo, but it's Kuno.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
I'll do my best to hopefully not have it be.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
Okay. When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
In her bedroom? Inside?
Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
Alright. But what happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Oh boy. Alright, tell me exactly what happened.
Okay.
Oh my god.
He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could...
A great pain moves through her. A dark and indefinite wave.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
Bro, that's fucking sad.
You were right. He did enjoy the moment of his death.
Oh, let's not fucking mention that. Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
There was a long pause. She just stands there, her arms at her sides.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Damn. Your cigarette, miss.
Oh,
I'm sorry this happened to you.
so am I.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off. Much more than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Okay.
Good thinking. Clear your head. You should clear your head. Get into his mindset.
I think not. This is a drugless Harry run.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No,
How would you do that?
nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection, as far as you can.
So why didn't you run away from here? As a matter of fact, why are you here now?
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. I can't run any further. Not with these people. This is as far as it gets.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby? That's a new name.
Ruby?
Who's Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen. Like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
She's the true boss.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
Damn.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yikes.
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
Oops. Oh, I didn't see well enough.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
And what did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
Alright, and this Ruby, where's this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
Alright, back to Titus.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Alright, when it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
And I know it's not, but I gotta ask, did you kill Lily?
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this. He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
All kinds of crazy things happen when drugs are involved. Sweet, sweet drugs. It could have been a desire murder. Maybe an act of jealousy. Now you guys suddenly have theories pouring out, when they're obviously just stabs in the dark.
I don't know. Okay, hi. Hi, Jack. Yeah, I don't think that she killed him. She is way too distraught about this guy. I'd like you to answer some other questions, miss.
Like what?
Oh, hi, Beto. Hi, Beto, you're both here. Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone, so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
It probably didn't.
Or, I don't know anything anymore. All I do is wait here.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. But there's one thing I know, is that you'll get nothing from there.
Alright, I think we're done here. For now.
She nods silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
The lieutenant glances at you, then at the door.
He's thinking, are we done here? Or maybe you should take her to the station for safekeeping. She lied to you, and she's a flight risk.
I don't think she's a flight risk. She would have left by now if she was gonna flee.
No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality.
Kim, what, this scallop?
Multiface, I'm beginning to doubt your judgment. Are you sure you're not sleeping on the post? You have to wake this one up with force if you want to continue pushing her.
What the... In God's name, wake up. Semen sample avoidance. Okay. What? I don't know what that means. What? Save? Okay. Hold on. I mean, what was that? Was it volition?
As you look back, you think, so love did do him in, after all.
I was right.
If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft palate.
Looks like love did him in after all.
She's silent, holding on to her coffee mug. No vapor rises from it. It's cold.
Oh, it's drama, that's right.
Remember this silence. The lady is dangerous. People suffer around her.
Say nothing. Let her answer.
Yeah. I'd like to think he didn't love me. Or that it was chemically induced and not real.
Why's that?
Easier that way.
Was it real?
I don't know.
Real as anything.
Alright, finish the thought. Dang. Okay, drama. Okay. Okay, where are my drama clothes? Drama. I know the bow tie is a drama clothes. Where is all my drama? That's minus drama. Okay, plus drama. Okay. Got it. Okay. No, did I skip something? No. It's logic. No, I went through this already. Okay. God, I haven't been able to these clothes and it feels like forever. Right, that's also plus drama. That's the outer jacket, I think. Okay, drama, yes. Mesh top. Oh, I'm already wearing the bow tie. Okay, that's why. Alright, anything here that hurts drama? Plus drama. Plus 2 drama. Nope. Okay, that should be probably as much drama as I'm getting right now then. Okay. Do a save.
Officer.
Okay.
It's a fine day for questions.
72%. Let's try.
But we are awake, sire. She has been forthcoming with sordid details women usually conceal. Most shocking details of the sexual kind. We are a bulwark, unbreached. Get a hold of yourself just once, will you? Try to look past the
Damn it.
sexually lax morals and do some police work.
Should I try it again?
So you say, but give us one example of deceit. Just one example.
Oh god, no. 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 Oh my god. Yeah, let me just
Gosh,
reload.
She's so... Be careful.
Ew.
It looks like this one's not waking up.
Stop it. No. Okay. Load. Try it again.
Officer. It's a
Alright, thank you.
What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies.
Interesting. There. You know, I think you didn't make that call to the station. Your name, real name isn't Claudia Amando.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
okay.
No, okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
I knew it.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm
What?
so tired of it.
Damn, man. That's rough. Is passport bullshit too? The passport you keep hidden?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Claudia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Maya Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
Where is this buoy?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds. On the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now. It's useless.
We'll have to check this buoy out.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here. Past a broken sewage pipe. Right near the waterline.
You're probably not even Miss Oranje 37, are you?
I am.
Oh,
They can never take my sash and my scepter from me.
alright, hell yeah, girl.
Yes, they can, for lying.
Alright, well, tell me your real name?
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
Damn. Finally, we meet. I'll just keep calling you Claudia.
That's cool.
She doesn't feel like a Clausia. She feels like nothing.
Alright, enough.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
You know, I don't think you didn't make that call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergency's desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
And that someone coughed. Yeah, just say nothing.
She stands before you, holding her back very straight.
Alright, let's just change the subject.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
Alright, well. Okay, so now we're supposed to go look at the, window.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Let me put on my visual calculus clothes. All right, visual calculus. I need a plus. Plus visual calculus. So many clothes. God, there's so many fucking clothes. Okay, plus visual calculus. Got it. Good. Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? Drama. I think that's it. Okay. Anything here that hurts visual calculus? Harry looks kind of cunty here. Yo, for real. Dude, like... He's... I think the mesh shirt helps a lot. I think it does. Okay, that's probably the best I'm gonna get out of these clothes. Alright, let's save. Let's try the visual calculus.
This window is
how much better?
pristine on the
92%.
inside. Unlike the one next to it, golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired.
You thought he only had two outfits, like his green suit and then like his is it like his underwear? Oh, him being in his piss outfit. Yeah, no, he can, there's a lot of different clothes, like as long as you're able to find them and or buy them, there's a lot of different clothes that you can get him. Yeah, his underwear. There's a lot of different clothes you can get him, and they give you different stat boosts. So sometimes you just be like, hold on, let me change my clothes real quick and try this. And just imagine how that would work in real life.
The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
He is like Barbie. He's so talented.
Ending him.
And where does that bullet come from?
From the roof outside. Location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Have a look at point A, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Shouldn't there be gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
Alright, so I'm 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from?
72%.
Okay.
With an antique weapon that fires military-grade ammunition. A Belmer-grade rifle, for example. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot.
Interesting.
The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside, in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies.
Could their shot have come from inside the room, a closer point?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void.
Okay, fair enough.
These figures would be wiped out, Detective.
Any arguments against A prime the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could there have been another point of origin from further away?
That's a 28%.
Okay.
Yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Theoretically, we should. Inspect the ghostly
The
figures.
man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Alright, extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, Detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Okay, look at the boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Yeah, that would be pretty fucking far. Okay, what about Land's End?
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
Alright, and the easlet.
1 kilometer away. An unlikely point of origin. Beyond the docks somewhere. On an islet in the Bay of Martinez, perhaps. There are islets there, badly charted as they may be. The shot would have been a small miracle. 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof in Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime, Boardwalk, B double prime, Land's End, and B triple prime, the islet.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less than from the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one.
Yes, yes, yes.
It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. It fits the hidden path through the whirling. A simple hypothesis.
Fair enough, but it's always best to rule things out. Alright, let's blink and leave. Get out of here. Alright, Harry, open the door, Harry. Thank you. Come on. Nope, they're not doing disco yet. Soon, though. Soon. Alright, do I still need to talk to Titus about something? I forgot. Remember where it came from. Looks like the buoy. Oh yeah, I need him to give up Louis, Ruby's location. Okay. How hard is that gonna be?
It's you again. What is it?
Okay, I talked to Claudia. Now I need to talk to Ruby. Have you done the karaoke scene yet? No, I've not. I was gonna do it the last time, but Jean wasn't there anymore. You hope you didn't. Yeah, you didn't miss it. I didn't do it yet.
Why?
Why? Think she's your real leader? I'm gonna level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lely's killer. I've seen her in a laudanum-induced delirium. The paranormal instinct whispers her name into my ear. Look, I need to pin this on someone. Suspect she killed the victim, that's why. A civil war is brewing. The only way to prevent this is to solve the murder. That means talking to Rui. She's a suspect in another case I'm investigating. A drug smuggling. Smuggling. I can't speak. Oh, thank God. Yeah, for real. Yeah, it's the only way to prevent this is to solve the murder.
Sounds like you want to push this steaming pile of shit on anyone. And now you pick Ruby. Well, not on my watch you won't.
I just need to talk to her, bro.
Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Alright, Jesus.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Logic. It says, oh, hi, okay. Well, no, why is it so... Oh, because it's like this. Interesting. Alright, well, let me work on my logic clothes. One moment, sir. I need to strip down and put on my logical clothes for logical thinking. I hate how long it takes to do the animation for him to sit back down, though. It's really fucking annoying. Okay, let's see. Need logic. Yes, you. Logic. Looking for blue. Blue that has logic. Okay, good. Logic, 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 logic. Okay, this hat has logic. Great. Oh, this one has blue. No, keep that one. Okay, cool. Logic, close. Logic, close. That's minus logic. Okay, good to know. And, alright, anything else here that hurts logic? Don't think so. Nope. Okay, everything else is helpful. Alright. God. His outfit is so ridiculous.
It's you again. What is it?
Well, I put on my proper clothing to properly interrogate you, and I'm ready now. Ooh, 92%. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, 92%. Let's try.
A
Nice.
sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
So why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go to the toilet?
No.
In that whole 45-minute window, she was with you the whole time?
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cop.
Yeah, the drug one, got it.
That's probably for the best. Don't break your stride now.
And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof. You got his attention. Now don't ruin it by making weird claims. Remember, you can still mess this up.
Yeah, probably by saying a skilled sandbar is gonna climb the wall. There is a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof.
Oh.
Through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here.
Sure was.
Sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
I mean, there's an elevator back there.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
From there, a door leads straight to the roof, and you step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I
Jeez.
go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
I found footprints upstairs in the old workshop.
Footprints. Recent.
Nod. Let's see. There are prints there with horizontal lines. Not a week or two.
That close, huh? How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that call.
You're welcome to.
Good news is, I'm still listening.
Okay. What that key that I found there?
I don't like guessing, Cole. No one does.
I do.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here, with you, all the time.
You didn't find it, but Ruby did. That's how she got up there.
Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
No, the ribbon was old, faded. It had been there for 20 years at least.
I mean, she could have just put it back there when she was done.
Why? This doesn't make sense. It's damn interesting. but it doesn't fit well, and you know it.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits. And he knows it.
That's true. Let's see. The winch out back on the outer wall. You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There's a 72% chance the bullet came from the roof. Exactly.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
I analyzed it on the spot. Turns out I can do that.
No, you can't. I know what you did here on the weekend. People talk. What they say doesn't sound like a science column. You're a madman.
I may be a madman, but that doesn't mean I can't calculate.
Those numbers were an ass pull, man.
Yeah, and they don't put her on the roof either. It's just mambo jumbo. He hasn't got shit.
Okay, there are pinball machines in the that doesn't really help anything. You notice the winch out
I've
back.
seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying it's part of the elevator she used to get up there?
That's right.
That's wall mystery down there. An architectural mystery. Doesn't much concern Ruby, does it?
Key I
I
found
don't
here.
like it.
It opens this.
Quit jump.
No, the ribbon was old.
Could have made a
Faded.
copy.
And then put it back. Why? It's damn interesting you found it there. But it doesn't fit with Ruby. And you know it.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits. And he knows it.
Okay, yeah, the other two don't really have anything to do with it. Okay, so have we firmly established you could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established.
Okay, we've at the very least established something, though.
But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
That you know of.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
Let's see. Analyze the bullet that killed him was jacketed.
So
it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was military grade, how did Ruby get it?
You don't know. Just be honest.
You're right. I'm never solving this case. It's too complicated. It's rare doesn't mean you can't get it. Hey, I'm just being upfront with what I know. Just because it's rare doesn't mean you can't get it.
Carl, that's exactly what it means.
That wasn't strong.
Damn it. Alright, well, there are weapons like this lying around Martinez.
That looks antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a cellar under the bookshop. It's hidden there with others like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
That's a goddamn breech loader, too. Find one that works. You got a military-grade weapon that shoots jacketed ammunition.
Correct.
He sees it. This is coming together. He must.
Yeah.
Time to really close the deal. Show them the bullet.
No, yeah, let's get dramatic. Hold on. This is the bullet that did it. 4.46 millimeter. The Belle Margrave was used, same caliber.
The blonde man looks at the mushroomed Deathbringer in the evidence bag and says,
Yeah, the bitch is jacketed all right. 4 millimeter too.
Whoa.
Well, goddamn. It's not proof, but it's a possible murder weapon. Close to her. Too damn close.
Very close.
You have been thorough. I'll give you that.
Thank you. I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon. You know, could have smuggled guns too. It's a small 28% chance the shot came from beyond the roof.
Yes, goddammit, I know what a 72% chance means. It means there's a 28% chance it isn't that. And 28% is no small chance either.
Exactly.
Just making sure we are on the same page. It doesn't all fit. We are just sharing info, candidly.
Local pond. I don't. Should I tell this guy about? He probably actually. He must already know about my lost gun because of fucking Everart. Okay. Established she's on drugs. She could have smuggled guns too. Pawn shop sold my gun. She could have smuggled.
God damn. That's just about your favorite topic, isn't it? Every fucking 5 seconds.
I'm just saying.
You were warned not to bring it up.
All right.
Your best shot here is to just back out of it.
All right. All right. I'm not getting into it. It just touches on your precious business.
Okay, cop. She's got connections. I could see how she could have access to a gun. That still doesn't mean she did.
That's all you needed.
Yeah.
Doubt.
Yeah, well, this doesn't, no, because my lost gun was not anywhere this caliber, so that doesn't matter. All right, I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
All right, keep talking. I'm getting a bit curious about some things myself.
T, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3.
Ooh.
Motive. The last component.
We are sowing the seeds of doubt, bro. I'm feeling it.
The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off. That never works.
No, it's not. Yeah, leadership? No. It's not why did she kill him, why did she organize the cover-up?
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
And she could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Yeah, it's a little sus if you ask me.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Well. I don't know. Any of these? Okay, Eugene, let's assume you killed him.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friend as part of a lynch mob, or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Again, allegedly.
Which is why she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Yeah, man, I'm just saying.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Yeah, I don't think any of those really match up. All right, you have to see it, Titus. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However, hard I asked. Wanna know why?
Yeah, why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
Yeah, I mean, it took some time, but we did manage to break you guys down.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
I believe it. All right, when did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving, That's when we had our little conversation.
Yeah, and what was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me as in the RCM?
No, you.
Oh.
As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
Me specifically.
And a hole in his heart. That first.
I'm sorry. God, why does everything flee at the sight of my shadow? Knew from my singing days, I have come to declare the ending of the human experiment, with the funny tied to and the hole in his heart. I have no idea why she was so scared. I'm a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head. Alright, let me open up the vote. I love the fucking, I'm sorry, it's pretty fucking funny, but a lot of these are really good. I've come to declare the ending of the human experiment is pretty raw. And it's just like I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head. I promise. Nothing's ever bad happens. I promise. Alright, vote didn't happen. That's okay. Alright, I'm gonna go forward with that. Why does everything flee at the sight of my shadow?
It seems you have that effect. Especially on women.
Gosh, I sure do.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
Listen, I understand because I was on a fucking bender, but apparently I do actually have skills to back it up. So what else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes.
That's true.
And that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock. That you're a human can opener. That you play suspects against each other. Open them up. Like cans.
Like cans? Well, my good sir, I will have you know that I did open you like a can.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it. Whack him. Or we can go on with our lives.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
having to go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Yeah, don't whack the poor guy. He's struggling enough, man. Get him his inhaler.
Silence. He nods.
Alright, is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
I sure am. Alright, anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This cop, Titus. This cop,
She was too
but
scared.
She was too scared.
Scared? You should be too. A strange fear creeps over you. A metallic taste in your mouth. Change the subject.
Alright, any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
That's true, we do know the lorry is still here.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, that's what you think.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
Damn.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Well, have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlog. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Alright, can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure, there's some shit houses there, a cinder block town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize, so that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
Alright, I'll ask about Ruby in the village.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a lorry man.
Like a ruby. Alright, you know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
A pale emitter? Like the pale? Dude, like when do I get to learn more about the pale? Because that shit is fucking interesting.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies.
Ulan, sorry.
And a pale something. I don't know more.
Have I talked to Joyce fully? I don't know. I don't know if I have.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
Bro, me too.
There you have it. Pale something.
It feels like you'll get to know soon enough.
All right, it's not much, but it'll do. Go. Yeah, Joyce can tell you about the pail.
It'll have to.
All right, shake his hand.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite.
All right, Titus, well, thank you for your cooperation after all that.
Not just granite, tightly packed RCM sergeant material.
No, he should not be at copies of the Union. Just think it.
No, he already is a sergeant. That's what you're feeling. He just wasn't sure what you are.
Kim won't want you to learn about the pail? Ooh, like, would that hurt my relationship with him? Bindle stiffs waltzing in here? Call me a bindle stiff. Interesting. No, he's just worried. Well, it's understandable. Superstitions and all. I don't think I played this since the last time. I think it was like hand-eye coordination is what I need for my clothes. I think I forgot to play this after I had to reset him like a million times. Do I have anything with hand-eye coordination? Thought I did, but maybe I'm wrong. Composure. Yeah, physical instrument. Oh, this one has hand-eye coordination. Okay, perception. That's minus perception. Plus composure, interfacing. I have better interfacing already. Oh, reaction speed. That might be good. Minus reaction speed. Okay. Alright, I want to try this pinball thing again. I don't think I'm going to get any... Like, last time I don't think I'm going to do any good,
Over there, in the corner.
Pinball machine.
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
I know he means it's lit, like it's working, like it's lit up, but I'm just thinking he's going, it's lit. Slay. Okay, let's take a close look.
Oh, great.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated. Get the game on, finger boy. Those flippers are ready.
Let's go, finger boy. I lean closer to read the text. Inspect the playing
The
field.
theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble.
Finger boy.
The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain.
Cute little goat marbles or whatever.
Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
I see. Let's lean a little closer, read the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads,
Okay, yeah, I think I went on this.
inspired by
Yeah,
the
I brought this up
legend
with Kim
of Colt
before.
Indeed. Think of them as balls.
Yes, the goats are balls. All right, insert a coin.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease.
Hell yeah.
Go, go, finger boy.
Go, go, finger boy.
I feel sorry for the gods. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
I think you mentioned this before. What kind of guy was he? A racist, right?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages
Yeah.
a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
Yep, so a racist mountaineer.
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
That is not cool.
He also hid his wife
Ah.
and kids. Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets. Hateful little man.
Dude, this guy sucks. I didn't remember much other than he was racist, but he sucks.
But you seem to be having fun.
Yeah, I'm pretty good
Your
with this.
game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Alright, concentrate and aim for the narrow passage. That sounds kinda wrong.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through.
Go, go, go.
Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass. The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Oh man. Yeah, okay, I remember this. Yeah, it was like the pale, and then like it covers like all the board.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid nihilistic finale.
Poor Kim. Like I never want to look at a pinball machine ever again.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
Oh god, it's still really bad. Kim, it can be done, just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake, and then it's all over.
I'm bad. 1%. I'm bad at ball games. Well, 3% very low. Let's go.
How if you can't even see it? The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee.
No, my goat.
It killed itself to spite you.
To change the trajectory of my life.
There goes nothing, finger boy.
Fuck, I'm not a finger boy no more. I'm a finger fail. Alright, well. Glad we did that again, Kim. I'm sure you were not glad we did that again, but we did it again. When do I get to do karaoke? How late does it have to be for karaoke? I mean, I have the communist meeting at 2200, so... Good old communist meeting. Alright, so my tasks. Ask about Ruby in the village. Determine where the shot came from. Find the buoy. Get myself organized at the 2200. Alright, well, it's 20 right now. I could probably do a little exploring on the coast before I run back for the communist meeting. You need to play the song on the boombox first? Oh shit, did I not do that? I thought I did. Hold on. Maybe I didn't. Where's my boombox? IDK. Oh, right, it's a tool. I don't remember if I did, honestly. Equip this. Interact with that's the dog runner. This one, smallest church in St. Saëns. Interact.
The porter reel is just what you need.
Okay, perfect.
The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Press play on the tape.
You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Press your ear against the speaker?
It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad.
It's so sad.
Within seconds you know this is the one. The real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to. This one tells it like it is. This is your tune. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Could I sing this for karaoke? No, I couldn't. It's too sad. I might cry in trash room again. Scratch that. I'm already crying. I look dumb and old.
Of course you could sing this.
Let's sing it.
You could take sad to a whole new level with this.
Exactly.
And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like a million times.
Exactly.
And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version.
Ooh.
It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. only one obstacle stands on your way.
What's that?
Gart,
Oh.
you have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand.
I'll make him understand.
The lieutenant looks at you as you remove the tape from the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
Well, you know what that means, Kim. We gotta go convince Gart to let me sing. Come on, through the door. Harry. Harry, I understand doors are very... Thank you. Oh, now the disco music is playing. Or the disco ball. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, I'm scared he's gonna tell me no. Gart, I would like to sing.
Hey, was there something you needed?
And yeah, okay, Jean is down there. Okay, good. Gart, I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
Yeah, but Johnny Law will tear it up sad style. Why do you have the PA system if no one's going to use it as part of my quest for self-discovery? This is my way of apologizing for the trouble I've caused. Please let me say I'm sorry.
By causing more trouble, I think we're good.
It's part of my quest for self-discovery. Help me.
The Whirling's not a charity or a musical therapy clinic. It's a commercial establishment. You're going to scare away the customers.
Why do you even have the PA system if no one's going to use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
That sounds stupid. Well, it's not a prop, it's for your clients. I know it's used.
Okay, yes, it's for some clients.
Okay, fuck me then. Just fuck me. I'm a real client. I pay my bills and I have the right to use the karaoke machine.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
Oh, yeah, it's all right. I have my own song with me.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him.
Yes.
He begins to frown. Hard.
Yes.
Fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing.
Yes.
Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
Yes, it's karaoke time!
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself.
You better not. That'd be very undisco.
Time to do the damage.
Okay, wait. Okay, wait, what? Wait, what? Save? Oh, okay, got it. Alright, understood. I'm assuming that I can fuck up the karaoke. Yeah, I can save. Because this is where I can go to do the karaoke. Okay, let me put on my drama. Hold on, I gotta be as like slutty as possible. Let me make sure I have all my drama clothes on. Okay, oh yeah, here we go. Yes. You should do both fail and success. Oh, okay, got it. Okay, all right. What is drama? Drama. That's plus drama, but this one's no, but this is hardcore. If you're gonna do both, fail first. Okay, got it. I'll try. I don't know how to fail, so I can't shoot. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, how am I gonna know? How do I know if I win, if I do it or not? You're like, well, you're not gonna know. My God. You're killing me. All right. Let's save. I feel like I sounded a bit like Donald Duck for a moment there.
The stage is all set up for your performance.
Oh, take off the drama clothes?
Silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Okay,
Let me know when I should turn on the...
Hold on. Okay, let me take off the drama clothes so I can guarantee I'm gonna suck at this. Should I just make him naked? He just gets on the stage and he starts singing naked. Let's do it. Let's do it. Hold on. This is amazing. Yeah, let's fucking go. Oh, this is fucking awesome. This is so good. His penis. All right.
The stage is all set up for you. You feel a little dizzy.
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Look,
I don't know
Kim,
when
I'm
I
gonna
should
sing
turn on my
karaoke.
carry-on.
I can see that.
He steps away from the stage, ready for a performance. Look around the room
The
first.
bar is full and buzzing with chatter. No one is paying you any attention, but still you feel your knees turn to noodles. Okay, now a couple is looking at you. Even worse,
Let them look.
they are going to hate you.
They're gonna love me, baby.
Just make sure you move, okay? Don't be stiff.
The fucking voice acting is making it funnier knowing he's naked right now. Okay, put your lips against the microphone. Test it.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand?
You should stand proud. All right. Oh my god. 8%, guys. 8%. All right. I'm ready, Gart. Hit play.
The air is thick with anticipation. Someone dims the lights as the music starts. A lump's in your throat suddenly.
Yes? Do it, Harry. Do it. Thank God.
I would often go there to the tiny church there, the smallest church in Sanson.
Is this what I actually sound like?
Now it once was larger. How the real
Oh, it's the horrific necktie. Okay, thank God.
Down through the mist there, towards the Seven Sisters.
Sing next I sing.
Towards those pale cliffs there.
I was gonna say, I was like, if this is Harry's voice, it's way higher than I thought.
Often stay there in the tiny yard there.
I'm feeling it.
I have been so glad here.
I forgot he was
looking
singing.
forward to the past here. But now you're all alone. None of this matters.
Cry singing in his underwear.
And all.
I would often go there to the tiny church there, the smallest church. Oh, okay, this is what he. That's what he was singing. Okay, that was what he was singing. Okay, got it.
Do you hear that? It's the most pathetic applause in the world, Harry, made of pity. No one liked you.
You didn't like it. Okay, okay, I'm gonna put the vote on. Which one of these should we have him say? I'm up here singing my fucking heart out. It's not good enough for you fuckers. Fuck you. I gave it my fucking best. I gave it everything and you shit on me. And then, you didn't like it, huh? Just very sadly, just like, you didn't like it, huh? Alright, you got it. Fuck you. I gave it my fucking best. I gave it everything and you shit on me.
Someone walks out of the room by the front door. Some woman. Is it because of you?
You don't know what good singing is. This is real singing. I sing about real stuff.
That's it. I'm unplugging it.
Aww.
Let's go, officer.
You...
These people wouldn't know a good performance if it beat them in the ass.
Kim, you liked it?
Detective Dubois, it was downright tragic. Now, let's go.
I mean it, he thinks. To him, being a cop in the RCM was truly expressed in that performance.
Oh my fucking god! Did you like it, Jean? I love you, Kim. Did you like it, Jean?
Again?
I can't believe this shit.
God, why does he pose like a fucking tsundere even? I love you, Kim. I love you, Kim. I know, I love you, Kim. We all love you, Kim. Okay. Okay, so that was the failure. So I'm now, now I reload from the quick save, correct? To try to do this good? No, now I'm just saying good this time. Okay, got it. Understood. Save that shit. Ooh. Load on up. Alright. Okay, yeah, this is where I still had clothes on. Okay. Let me make sure I have my... I think I already went through this anyway to be like, these are my good drama clothes. Alright. I should probably put the boombox away for now. Alright, yes. Yes, this is a king. This is a king that we're looking at right now. Alright, let me save. Kim's up here with me.
The stage is all you feel.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Look, Kim, I'm gonna sing.
I can see that.
Okay. Look around the room first.
The bar is full and buzzing with chatter. They are going to just make sure you move, okay? Don't be stiff.
Hey! See, that made it even better. Now it's a 72%. Alright, Kim. Not Kim. Well, yes. Harry, Kim, everybody. Let's fucking do this shit.
The air is thick with anticipation.
Let's go.
Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
Let's do it, Harry. You got this.
I would often go there. To the tiny church there. The smallest church in San. Though it once was larger. How the real may rest there.
Yeah, like this, I can believe this is more Harry.
Down through the mist there. Toward the Seven Sisters. Toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there.
Sing it, baby girl!
In that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone.
All alone.
None of this matters.
Yeah, sing it, baby!
No, none of this matters at all.
Beautiful! Wait, actually, no, I didn't get Jean's reaction after the fail. He didn't say anything. Yeah, he didn't say anything. I thought I talked to him.
A lazy applause fills the room. You feel your hands shake as awareness of your body returns to you.
Oh, I didn't see any new options, so I didn't. God damn it, I have to do that again, don't I? God damn it, I have to do that again, don't I? God damn it. God damn it. God damn it all. Well, but I have to do this all again anyway, right? I'll dedicate it to Kim when I do this again for the real time, but fuck. I gotta get naked again. No. No, I'm doing it again. I'm doing it again. You can't stop me. You can't stop me.
The stage is. You feel.
So, are you ready for your...
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room.
Is there a way to skip this, by the way? Or are we stuck
How
with
are you
this?
supposed to hold the mic? Should you just
We have to listen to
sing
Oh
into
my
it?
god, we can't skip it, huh?
Where should you
Alright,
stand?
well. Well, because I want the canon version where I continue the game to be where he doesn't fuck it up.
Often go there
Bask in the glory.
to the tiny church there.
I don't think it lets you skip this, so. Nope.
The smallest
No key I'm hitting is
church
doing
in
anything. Nope.
Sansan.
Nope, we gotta listen.
Now it once was larger. How the real may rest there.
Bro, it'd be really funny if, like,
Down
he actually was
through
singing
the
this
mist
back to back. And just, like, everyone's like, hey,
towards the seven sisters.
did his voice just, like, totally change between songs there?
Towards those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there in the tiny yard there.
Sing it!
I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now
this is still so funny.
You're all alone.
Just talk to everybody, actually, okay.
None of this matters. And all.
It's still so fucking funny, bro.
Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Do you hear that? It's the most pathetic applause in the world, Harry. Made of pity.
I give
No
it my
one
fucking
liked
best.
you. Someone walks out of the room.
You don't know what real singing is?
Let's go, officer.
You liked it,
Detective
Kim?
Dubois. It was downright tragic.
Hell yeah.
I mean it, Heath, to him.
Okay, let me talk to everybody this time before I... Alright. Kim, what did you think?
Yes?
No response. He just, a moment
What?
passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
What am I supposed to say to them? What? Oh, Kim's is through Jean? Okay, got it. Hi, Jean.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Yeah, like, I went through this and I saw that, like, everything was, yeah, I saw that everything was blacked out like this. Do I have to talk to Judith?
Yes? What is
Oh,
it?
here we go, okay. Okay, let's be honest. That was some first-rate karaoke.
Okay. Yes. That was pretty good.
What? No. No. There are universal standards of good out there, and that was just complete shit.
Jean, he's not right. Treat him like you treat McCoy's little brother.
Oh, you treat McCoy's little brother? Hey, I'm standing right here.
Yes, and I'm wondering why. Don't you have a case to solve?
Yes? Did you want something from me?
Well, damn. You didn't like it, Jean?
Again?
You didn't like it, Kim?
Yes?
What? Did you like it?
Hello, officer.
No. Did you like it?
Oh, hello, sweetie.
No. Gart, did you like it? Sorry, my voice.
Wow. Just wow. I hope you really enjoyed yourself up there. Had a cathartic experience. Because for the rest of us, that really sucked.
Fuck you, I have a vast soul, and she will always come back to it. I sucked up there, I'm sorry. You don't understand my performance. Those high notes, I purposely shredded them to convey a strained, worn-out sadness.
I get it. You were purposely shit. So original. I'm not letting anyone up there again. Ever. Now, what did you want?
That's it. Is there anyone else I should ask to about it? I guess I'll ask.
Hi again, Gendarme.
You don't care.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Bye. Titus, I sang my heart out. Did you like it?
The Coppernado is back. What do you want?
Did you like my song? No, you didn't. Okay. Okay, is that all? Is that all before I go back? Just I want to be clear so that I don't know, are you? I don't know. I'm just like, I talked to Judith. Okay.
Yes? What is it?
Okay. I'm gonna do a save just in case. I'm gonna do a separate save. Save here. In case I need to come back. And now, we're gonna load up the good one. The good one. Yes, where he has the clothes on. Yes. Alright, one more time, Kim.
The state, you feel?
So...
I can see that.
The bar, they are going. Just make sure you
Alright,
move.
72%.
Okay. The air is thick. Someone dims the lights as the music
Last time for the song, but this is the good version.
Here we go.
The soulful version. The gravelly version.
I would often go there, to the tiny church there, the smallest church in San, though it once was larger.
Yeah, girl.
How the realm may rest there. Down through the mist there.
The mist there.
Toward the Seven Sisters.
Yes.
Toward those pale cliffs there.
Yes.
I would often stay there.
Yeah.
In that tiny yard there.
That tiny yard there.
I have been so glad here.
So glad here.
Looking forward to the past here.
The past here.
But now.
But now.
You are all alone.
Oh, so alone.
None of this matters.
Nothing fucking matters.
No. None of this matters. At all.
That was beautiful. Bravo, bravo, baby girl. All right, I promise. That's the last time we're hearing that song. I promise. All right.
A lazy applause fills the room. You feel your hands shake as awareness of your body returns to you.
Yeah, obviously I'm dedicating this to Kim, but thank you, Ancient Reptilian Brain. Oh, is it Ancient Reptilian Brain that was singing it? I'd like to dedicate this song to Gart for letting me sing it. It's all shit, Gart. Dedicate the song to the RCM, but it's on fire me. I don't want to dedicate this song to anyone. I performed it for myself. No. I'd like to dedicate this song to my partner, Kim Kitsuragi. Nod to the lieutenant.
The lieutenant doesn't say anything, but gives you a quick smile before turning away.
Good, good. Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
Yay! Kim gave me a little smile.
Last words?
My perception? What do you mean? What do you mean? No, it's not okay. What do you mean? Jack? Jack? Do I need to make my perception higher? It would have said he would be blushing if he were capable? Well, Jack. Well, Jack, you know what that means. How? How is my perception not fucking high enough? I won't be able to, probably. I'm gonna try. No, fuck you. I'm gonna try. Fuck you. Fuck. Thank you, Martinez. One more time. One more time. Encore. 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 As composure? Okay. It's composure? Okay, okay, hold on, hold on. Alright, drama and composure. I need drama and composure. Where's my composure? That's minus composure. Okay, plus composure, good. Passive check requires 4 in composure. Oh, so do the clothes not matter? How much do I have in composure? I have a 5. It says I have 5. Does it need to be like a base 4? Like it needs to be 4 base, not with clothes? Please, I need this. I need this. You don't understand. I need this. You don't remember? Son of a bitch. Should I just put the 2 skill points in damn composure, or should I just try? Because if I do it, we'll be listening to this song 6 times today, if it doesn't work. Fuck it. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try and see if the clothes will be fine. I don't want to use my skill points if I don't have to. I don't think you should go back. Why not? Why not? Why the fuck not? No, it matters to me. I'm already back. It matters to me. It matters to me.
The stage is all you feel.
So,
I can see that.
The bar, they are going. Just make sure you move, okay? The air.
Okay.
Is someone dims the
all right.
lights as the music
5th time.
starts. Okay, here we go.
5th time. Get the face on.
I would often go there.
Go there.
To the tiny church there.
That little tiny church there.
The smallest church in San.
Oh, I love Sans.
Though it once was larger.
It once was larger.
How the realm may rest there.
They're resting there.
Down through the mist there.
The mist there.
Toward the 7 sisters.
There's 7 sisters.
Toward those pale cliffs there.
Pale cliffs there.
I would often stay there.
Stay there.
In that tiny yard there.
That tiny yard there.
I have been so glad here.
So glad here.
Looking forward to the past here.
To the past here.
But now.
But now.
You are all None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
I'm gonna learn this song by the time we're fucking done today, I swear to God.
A lazy applause fills.
Kim Kitsuragi!
The lieutenant doesn't say an easy.
Yay! It worked!
But if he weren't, he'd blush.
He's incapable of blushing, but if he weren't, he'd blush. All right, we did it. We did it. All right, that's it. 5 times. You were wrong, Pet. You were wrong, Pet. We did not play it 7 times today. 5 times. Very different. 2 different digits.
Good, good. Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
Hee 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 hee.
Last words?
Evening will come. We will sow the white sail. Workers of the world, unite. You could go for 2 more? Well, fuck you. Just play the VOD later. Fuck you. Thank you, Martinez. That was fun, though. I kind of enjoyed that. And I got to start, like, singing along with him. It was pretty fun.
Yes?
Okay. Jean, what did you think about it, huh? What did you think about it, Jean?
Again? I can't.
Okay, fine. Do I have to ask Judith again?
shit.
Fine.
Again, he prefer good luck.
Okay, fine. Judith.
Yes.
Did you hear that?
It?
Did you hear me sing? Did you like it?
That was pretty good, Harry.
Wasn't it, Jean?
Huh, that was... Yeah, that was absolute shit, if you want my opinion. Drunken shit. Haven't wanted anything to end this badly since I had cluster headaches. Horrible. Truly horrible. I beg of you, don't ever subject anyone to this torture again. I mean, seriously, you need to...
Jean, it's not right. Don't make it worse. And I really liked it.
Aww.
She actually did.
Yay! She liked it. Well, John. All right. Kim, what do you think?
Yes?
Okay, you liked it. Okay, fair enough. I'll take that. Gart, was I good? Are you gonna allow us to do karaoke again?
Smallest church in Saint-Saëns, right?
He's waiting for you to acknowledge that he recognized the song. I missed the version too because John sounds more off guard and you can tell he liked it. God, that makes me sad. You said that his previous the way that they did the lines previously was very soon today, and I'm very upset. I'm very upset. I don't like that. Yeah, the church actually is my past. Is my life. The church is actually my love. Things are really fucking bad with it. I fucking rocked that shit. Told you I'd rock that shit. All right, vote open. We fucking rocked that shit, or we told him we rocked that shit. Or, you can say anything about the church. Any of whatever. Yeah, that's what I thought. Just I rocked it. I fucking rocked that shit.
It was all right. Subdued. I might start letting people up there again. Now, what can I do for you?
That was all. Thank you. All right. Anybody else? Did you like the song? Did you like the song?
Oh, hello, sweetie.
No, I don't want to hear about cryptids. Titus, did you like the song?
The Copper-nado is back. What do you want?
No. All right. Damn it. I guess the only ones you can ask about it is Judith, huh? And Gart. Cause you didn't like my song?
Hi again, Gendarme.
Nope, that's it.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Bunny. My kitty cat is meowing at me. It's not lunchtime yet, Bunny. Oh, it's 2100. Okay. I have 1 hour until the communist meeting. Huzzah! I could have sworn Titus could react to it, but I guess not. Yeah. Damn. But we did it. We sang karaoke. Bunny. Oh, anything that's oh yeah, wasn't I gonna try to talk to Joyce? Well, I don't know. I don't know if that would take too much time. Bunny. Bunny. What? What is it? What is it, baby kitty? Will I ever be smart enough to see this wall?
Just an ordinary wall.
No.
Nothing to see here.
Where are my stats at? So I'm working on Wasteland of Reality thought right now. And I have 3 skill points I could use. My conceptualization is notoriously terrible. Yeah, my motorics have gotten a lot better now. They used to be really bad. My empathy and all that. What do you think? Should we put it into volition or conceptualization? I mean, I guess I am pretty stupid. My logic is on point, though. Maybe, yeah. Maybe some conceptualization. At least one. For now. And if I change my clothes to have more conceptualization, maybe it'll work. Maybe. Bro, why does my hair look so fucking cool? Conceptualization, anything? Anything with conceptualization? Please? Please? Please, please, please? No? Alright, fine. Anything here that hurts conceptualization? No. Okay.
Why does art inspire you so much?
It does, yes, but what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
But would I fit into the art world? I mean...
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes. Disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
Hold on, is architecture also art?
Of course not. It's autism.
Oh.
Box drawing. Masturbation with a ruler and a sextant or whatever they use.
What?
You should demean and criticize the genteel institution of architecture while extolling the virtues of the pure arts.
Alright, Jesus. Well, what about music? Is that art?
Only the most experimental kind.
I guess I have been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
Don't I need to be 100% copy of the... No, absolutely not. Okay, 50% art critic, what I need to free me from rote repetition, so be it. Cannot risk another capo diversion at this point. Go away. No, op man.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery.
Oh, shit.
The trite and derivative artists and writers of the world.
Oh, we going for
Go
real.
Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
Okay. Can't even look at this shit. Another copper type, the worst one. Let's have the art cop. Ooh. Do you think that this would be a good one to do? I mean, I have like Wasteland of Reality right now, because I thought maybe that would be interesting. But actual art degree sounds like it would help with like my logic and stuff, which is good, because my Harry is stupid as fuck. And the research time is a lot shorter, so I already did like 17% of this. -1 hand-eye coordination from how anger, how shit is all conceptualization, passive heal, plus and oh. Minus hand-eye coordination sounds pretty bad for me because my Harry does not have a good track record. Okay, what is a Wasteland of Reality then? I mean, the plus 10 XP and the passive heal morale does sound interesting, but hand-eye coordination I'm concerned about. Wasteland of Reality I think I chose because it was like so many hours, and I was like, well, surely if it takes so many hours to think about it, it must be good, right? That could definitely be wrong. I have a feeling that could definitely be wrong. Many minus... Oh, shit, really? Okay, never mind. Let's get rid of that. Fuck that shit. Stop thinking about that. I could try learning about the art degree. The hand-eye coordination, I guess I could always put... Ooh. Plus psyche, minus... That's a lot of minus. Yeah, that doesn't sound good. Alright. Maybe the actual art degree to help me be a little smarter then. Let's do that. Alright. Sounds good. Good talk. Can I conceptualize
Just
this yet?
an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
42%.
Because
nice!
You see it. Finally. This wall is sublime.
No, I can see the
Look
wall!
At it. The shadows. The colors.
Let the conceptual joy flow into your pupils and blossom into thoughts in your brain.
All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft, color peeled from the very face of God.
More!
Oh, wall father.
Oh, wall father? Kim, I must paint this wall, add even more beauty to it.
Huh? He sounds tired of it all. You already have the heavy fuel oil to use as paint. It's red. And Cindy the Skull has a paintbrush. This is on.
I know you're first. I know you're tired, Kim. But take another look at this wall. Draw nourishment from its beauty.
Sure.
I already have the paint. I just need to get a paintbrush from Cindy the Skull.
If you must.
Yay! I must! Cindy. Can I have a paintbrush?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Cindy, I'm gonna need your paintbrush.
What for?
Doing renovation is boring but necessary for my motor carriage we're going to cover. The apocalypse is coming. I need to warn people. For art. It's for art, okay?
Well, if it's for art... But what kind of art are we talking about?
Oh my god. I'm a... Vote on. I'm kind of feeling everything is sad and shit. We need art to make it okay. Just give me the brush. But also, the grand art sounds pretty fucking funny just from how ridiculous he would be. Haven't really thought of anything, but I'm sure I will. Yeah, no, he's like, everything's sad and shit. We need art to make it okay. Give me the brush.
Sounds like you're just about to live out your self-pity, not make a statement. I can't have shit art on my conscience.
Wow. You'll see. You'll all see and tremble.
Yeah, not gonna hold my breath, Piggy. You look like you'd suck. Everything, really.
Well, shit. Fuck, I was so excited. I'm like, we're going to paint the wall. I was so excited, but... Bruh, why am I so stupid? Bison, why am I so fucking stupid? Why? Oh, Bunny, don't be doing that. Went to the village on the coast, officer. See you there. Oh, okay. Joyce is not fucking here anymore. Interesting. Bunny. Okay, well, the fucking meeting... Shivers. Oh, yeah, the barbell. Impossible. Challenging. Impossible. Conceptualization. Oh, yeah, the box of sunglasses. And Tommy. Oh, yeah, I could try those. Maybe. I don't know if Sealang is still there, but maybe he's still there. I have a little bit more conceptualization now. I can attempt once more. I need to also just kill time until it's 2200, so I can go to the communist meeting with Esteban. Hi, Bunny, my little kitty cat. Hey, it's Tommy Leon. No,
Still here.
Bunny.
Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
Bunny.
What's up?
He's a poet. Hit him hard with your best verse. All right, 58%.
No.
Fuck.
Just no. This guy has amazing willpower. Honestly, he's the only one of that intellectual bunch I trust.
Damn it. That sucked. And what about you, Sealing? What about you? Can I conceptualize a better pair of sunglasses?
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Please?
No, love.
Damn it.
All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out.
I already
of your
have
eyes
that.
While you're shooting, you don't like it? Sure.
Yeah, I'm like, I already have that, don't I? Yeah, I do. I have that. Alright, well, that spent just 1 minute. That did nothing. Fuck. Okay, I guess I'll explore over here until it's time to go to the communist meeting. Ah, yes, my handy-dandy vehicle that I drove into the fucking sea. Oh, come on. Up the stairs, come on. Nope. Hold on, saw something. The shot couldn't have come from here. Trees block the way. Alright, good to know. How about in here? Could it have come from in here? No, definitely not. Right. That's a boat. Oh my god, the wind is whirling. Okay, those dudes are all over there. Y'all know anything about if a shot came from here? Oh my god, why is it so hard to damn reach you guys? Freaking out. Alright, well, that's the lady. You know anything about a ruby?
The old woman stills. The buzz of electric lights blends together with the slow rumble of the ocean waves at night.
You still up?
Yes. I can't really sleep anymore. Only a few hours a night. It happens when you grow older.
She sloshes the water in the bucket around for a bit.
My suggestion is, don't. Don't grow any older than you already are. That's old enough.
Damn.
What's troubling your mind?
That's what my grandma said to me one time. She was just like, don't get old. And it's like, well, I don't really have a choice in the matter. Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby along the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Okay, but do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town.
Ah.
I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
Interesting.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
I see. It's not about the, well, yeah, you don't have to worry about retaliation. It's not about the union.
Ah, I should have known. This is
No, it's
yet
not.
another union mess. I'm not afraid of them, you know. We are not in the habit of being afraid around here.
Okay, so you know something, but you've decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
Damn.
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
Ooh, that's a good point, actually. Alright, do you know a lady named Ruby?
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Hey, that's my motor carriage in the sea, by the way.
Oh, that's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
It's an installation, very conceptual. It's a sign of a carnage to come, the great culling. I wasn't feeling it. It was an accident. I'm sorry. I got drunk and apparently drove it in the sea. Investigation has been launched by me. Determine that ma'am. I don't know. I got drunk and apparently drove it in the sea.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
Are you suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage?
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all?
I don't want a funeral. I hate death. You know, what not thought. Maybe I should.
Why odd? Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Life world. Someone's been reading up on last century Gotwaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
I don't get attached. Definitely not. This dude has definitely been attached to too many things in his life. All right, I'm in, but organizing a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
Damn.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
It's a pity we don't get to do more frivolous side activities like rejuvenate the Doom commercial area or...
Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do. Like the murder investigation, for example.
Okay.
You like the Capri funeral idea?
He did like the idea. Okay, there we go. Hey, I'm looking for someone else, actually.
Oh?
A suspect who might have stayed in this neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently, over the past few days. She might have arrived on Friday.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week.
Ah.
The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Damn, that early?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again.
Understandable.
Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
All right, well, not looking for anybody else right now.
Well, how can I assist you then?
All right, see you around. Oh, worth a shot. Was worth a shot. You know, it's a good point. I should check out the cabin.
It's getting late.
No,
and it's
not yet.
rain.
No, I don't want to send away Kim for the day. No. I was going to check it out, but I guess not. Not yet. All right, what about these men here? You guys know anything?
The legend. He's back.
Oh,
and
yeah.
firstly, I got smokes.
No, I'm good on that. Can you just tell me if you've seen somebody?
Tequila Sunset.
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around here?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in ages.
Oh, boy.
He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
Okay, Idiot Doom Spiral, I'm ready now. I've seen it. Tell me the story of Tequila Sunset.
Mm-hmm. Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you, the man, the myth.
Did we meet on Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves.
All right, sorry, sir.
This is your story. Stop interrupting. You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get pissed drunk.
I sure did.
Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer. And that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself
Oh
in
my
the head
God.
right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
Yeah, that sounds like a cry for help.
It is. Oh yeah, that's totally your style. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
Please continue. Oh yeah, not the first time this comes up. Cough awkwardly.
Hey, man, I'm not judging. This life's a valley of woes. Some of the highest concept people in history have killed themselves. And been drunks. Either way, it was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, got our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling. One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the... I don't know why he's not speaking. Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in. Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs. The time hath come!
Oh boy, I was even a doomsdayer then.
So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied...
Also, I'm sorry if you guys can hear my cat. She's meowing a lot because it's almost her lunchtime.
The time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things.
Oh my god. Oh god, what happened next?
Your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty and through the ice.
Your hands cramped on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying.
Oh my god.
You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to.
Of course I did.
We asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Tequila Sunset an event? No, that's not my name. I'm Rafael Ambrosius Gusto. That's what you should call me.
Nah, that name sucks.
Oh.
You're Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
Okay, well, how long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Oh, jeez.
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
It sure is. Bonnie! Bonnie. Bonnie. Come on. Behave. Come on, girl, behave.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
Oh, I don't know if proud is the right word.
If you only knew.
Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please, don't open that door.
Ow.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
I don't believe you for a second.
Abigail.
No, not this guy.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Yeah, I definitely am. Did I mention losing anything?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too?
That's true.
That's a big one.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
Well, that sounds familiar. That's what the man in sunglasses said to me.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
Yeah.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
I believe it.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Damn. Did we talk about politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you. I didn't agree with you, by the way.
Oh my god.
The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
Yes, yes, yes. The free hand of the market. Shut up. You're wrong. Alright, did you get agreed on what kind of cop I was?
You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around you. You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, stupid, stupid, stupid.
I can see that so clearly. Alright, well, I don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
Understandable. You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Yeah, and I need to kill some time. So, like, tell me, how did you become Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar.
You want booze, don't you?
I don't want it, man. I need it. Can't tell stories without it. Dry stories are boring, you see?
Is this what the spirit is for?
So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
I do have some Commodore Red.
Classy.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, because the necktie said it would tell me when I needed to use the medicinal spirit, so I should hold on to that.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that? Don't call Abigail.
I'm not calling fucking Abigail.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George. But around here, you already know.
Yep, you're Idiot Doom Spiral.
I was once a reasonably high net worth individual. A founder/junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Yeah, and that explains why you're all super free hand of the market, let them do what they want, trickle down, whatever. Yeah, go on.
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff.
Uh-huh.
I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
Alright, how many people did you have working for you?
22 full-time employees, an all-star team, a potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours.
Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
Alright, well, what happened?
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
I don't know.
His eyes are clouded, his dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles. His eyes are your eyes.
Yep, we're the same, brother.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see? At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet are we talking exactly?
Wet, okay? It was raining really hard.
Okay.
I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
I would have landed on my feet. I've got feline reflex. You definitely do not, Harry. Anyway, ouch.
Ouch, indeed. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
You gotta be shitting me.
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
Okay, so what happened next?
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Okay, so we get it. You're a smooth-talking con man. What happened?
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in.
Okay, couldn't you just contact your landlord to get you into your apartment?
Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this.
I don't, dude. How did you just forgetting your keys lead to your life getting destroyed?
So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
Wait, is that it? I thought there's a few steps missing.
Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
Bro, you just gave up.
Why didn't you go to the authorities?
Well, at one point they came to me, but, you know, I didn't have any ID on me. So they tossed me in jail for 2 days. I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM. No offense, gentlemen.
I literally can't believe. Here's the thing. I can say you do realize all of this is your own fault, but that is exactly the case. You know what? Sure. Let's get us some hypocritism. What the hell am I saying?
I don't remember you being such a dick before, Tequila. That doesn't mean you're wrong, though.
Yep.
Anyway, that was all the tale one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one.
Why do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me.
I think you really are an idiot, dude. Like, your life did not implode just because you lost your keys to everything. That's insane. You lost your keys, and I guess, yeah, you lost your ID, but, like, you would have had some way to get back into your apartment and get the right keys.
Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week, I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
Yeah, that's a shame.
You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with?
What's this about a lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket.
Yeah, sure, why not?
What do you say, Tequila?
Asking a police officer to help find a jacket you stole. Yeah, sure, where'd you lose it?
If I knew where I lost it, don't you think I'd have it?
I guess.
I mean, maybe I was up by the boardwalk, or walking along the beach, or checking out the abandoned fish market.
That's a lot of places, sir.
Somewhere north of here, that's for sure. You could ask around, see if anyone's seen it.
Alright, what's the name of your agency?
My agency. Now. The Boom Boom Room. Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting.
You called yourselves the Boom Boom Room. You called yourselves the Shit Room, the Doo-Doo Room, the Dookie, the Poopy Room. Are you serious?
I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy. I was financing a group of poets in East Revachol who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
It sure did.
Sounds intriguing. What say you, Art Cop?
Well, I'm still working on my thought, I think.
If it sounds like it makes no sense, that's because it doesn't.
Okay, fair enough. Mixing high and low, commodifying culture, that is extremely my shit. So high concept, I have no idea. Mixing oil painting and breasts to make ads isn't high art, it's just cynical wankery.
Well, you know, sex sells. That's the first rule of advertising.
Maybe, but still tired.
Maybe you're right. Who knows? Maybe we were behind the curve? We were fucking rich, though. That much I know.
Alright, well, I have to go talk to a communist meeting, so
I'm
be gone.
all ears, Tequila.
Also, like, this light, like, randomly came on and it scared me. Don't call Abigail. Whatever. I'm gonna call your mom. How about that? Alright, Kim, to the communists. Let us go. Come on. Oh my god, come on. Up the hill. Over the waterlock. Oh yeah, and they said the Joyce, like, sailed somewhere over here too, but that's for another moment. First, communism. This way. I always want to cut across there, but I forgot you can't, because I guess the road's uneven, and Harry would break his ankle, and then his neck, and it would be sad. To the communist meeting. Away! So, Esteban? You know where he is?
Give me a moment.
Oh, no, okay. Maybe in the communist room? No? Where are the communists? Where? Hold on. Find his jacket, add beauty to the wall, ask Ruby in the village. Look around, maybe get into the shack somehow. Where is it? Where is it? Oh yeah, here. At the Cape Side Apartments. Yeah, that's where I am, aren't I? Where are they? I'm very confused. That's where Kuno's dad lives over here, right? Yeah. I'm very confused. Where the hell is Esteban? Cindy, do you know where he is? I'm very confused.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
I don't believe...
The bemusement in her voice.
There'll never be fat chance.
She.
Have you know this place is a sepulchre?
That didn't work. Where the fuck? These are the Cape Side Apartments, right? Am I stupid? I might be stupid. don't know. I don't get it. I'm very confusion. His meeting after 2200. It's after 2200. Right? Am I dumb? It's making me feel dumb. It's upstairs? Is it like this? Up like kind of where Cindy is? Like up here?
As you approach the metal grill, you can hear several voices having what appears to be an animated discussion. This must be it. Beyond this door
got it.
lies the beating heart of radical communism in Martinez. Somehow, the night air softens the smell of trash and sea brine. As the breeze pulls through the canvas like a shuttle through a loom, you catch a hint of something unexpected. Something earthy, warm, and burnt. The acrid smell of failure. No, that's just slightly burnt coffee. A smell you would recognize anyway.
Yeah, same smell.
Just look at these pigs sniffing about after hours.
Hey, why didn't you say the secret door was right behind you?
Must have slipped my mind. You know how it goes.
The metal grill is cool to the touch. You notice the lieutenant is looking uncustomarily anxious. His posture is rigid. His right hand hovers near the zipper of his jacket.
You okay, Kim?
Oh, I'm fine. I was practically born to infiltrate underground communist cells. Which is just to say, we should be prepared for any eventuality.
Try to listen.
You can make out at least two separate voices. Two voices, both male, approximately early 20s.
Careful with those now. I have it. It's going to work. I can feel it.
Bang on the grill.
The clang of metal reverberates all along the scaffolding. The voices coming from the other side fall silent. A pair of frightened hares cowering in some dark crevice of their burrow.
Who's there? Is that you, Maurice?
I'm not Maurice, no. Are y'all communists? I'm looking for some communists.
Who said communist? Did we say communist? Get out of here.
Listen, I've already built like 0.0001% of communism, but now I need to get organized. Can you help me?
For a moment, silence.
What's the passphrase?
Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, remember Dobreva and Abadanaris.
There's no response. You begin to wonder whether they've slipped out some back way. No, they're still there. You can feel them back there.
All right. The key's taped to the back of the door frame. Just make sure you put it back when you're done, or we'll all be locked out.
Okay.
And do watch the concrete. It just kind of falls away, in places.
Okay.
Charmant. After you, detective.
Have fun at your underground meeting, pig. Hope it's a blast.
Thank you, Sandy. That's so nice of you.
The two young men are either oblivious to or ignoring your entrance. Their attentions are fixed on whatever it is they're stacking in the middle of the floor.
Underground cell of communism, and they're just playing fucking Legos or whatnot.
Matchboxes, it appears.
I think it's holding, Alexis.
It is. It's holding.
It's definitely not holding. Those matchboxes are stacked so haphazardly, it's like they want them to collapse.
Careful, careful.
Oh no. Well.
Damn, hardly any difference.
The man shakes his head. He looks up at you and the lieutenant with barely concealed irritation.
You two. You are late.
They should know the meeting starts at 10 p.m. sharp.
I was trying to find you, I'm sorry. His companion looks up at you and squints.
His eyes are tracing an invisible line back and forth from your jacket to his companion.
Esteban, isn't that your jacket?
This one, the conceptualization jacket?
It certainly looks like my jacket, Alexis. Where did you get that, gendarme?
I just found it in a room.
Yeah, I'm sure you did. That's real Sarah-Maritzian twill. Only old Sarah-Maritzian communists and drug smugglers wear those anymore.
He is neither of those, of course. He is simply a poor student putting on airs. Also, he doesn't have the shoulders to fill out such a jacket.
Damn, work on your shoulders, bro.
See, Uli? It's just like Mazov wrote. How does it go again?
Those committed to the rights of property are those most apt to violate them.
So true.
I assumed it was Maurice who broke into my room to play a trick on me. I didn't think I'd actually been raided by the RCM.
There is surprise in his voice, naturally. But is that a note of excitement you also detect?
You want your jacket back? Listen, comrade, it's not what it looks like. Why do you sound excited to be raided by RCM? Look, man, it doesn't even fit you anyway.
Oh, gendarme, because this is perfect. Can you imagine the look on Morris's face when he finds out the RCM has been kicking my door down?
Yeah, it's gonna give you like some street cred.
He shit himself, positively.
And now they've shown up in force to break up our meeting.
Something tells me these young men are not very experienced with law enforcement.
Hold up, we're not here to break up your meeting. We want to join your meeting.
The RCM wants to join us?
My partner, of course, is acting in a strictly personal capacity, not as an official representative of the RCM.
Interesting. Does that mean you've done the reading?
Uh-oh. No one said anything about reading. You'll just have to wing this one.
Kim, did you do the reading?
No, detective. The only reading I've been doing is right here.
He seems to be wagging the notebook at you, as though he suspects you may have forgotten why you're here.
I have not had time to seek out pretentious communist clubs, nor have I done their reading.
It doesn't sound like they've done the reading, Steban.
Well, this is getting awkward. I'm not sure what you're expecting to find here then.
There's profound consternation in his voice. You suspect it's about something bigger than your not having done the reading.
Maybe they can explain themselves.
What were you doing with those matchboxes just now?
The young man frowns at the little pile of boxes on the floor.
Nothing, just messing around until the meeting started.
They're watching those matchboxes awfully intently for two guys who are just messing around. It's almost as though they were trying to create the most unstable structure they could, with predictable results.
So what exactly are you two doing here?
In the most generous sense, I would say we're cultivating revolutionary consciousness.
Yes, that's probably the best way to describe it.
But more specifically, we are running a reading group. The most rigorous and theoretically advanced materialist reading group in Martinaise.
Comrade Steban is a great discussion leader. One of the best at the university.
It's obvious they take this group of theirs extremely seriously. Whatever you do, don't compare it to a common book.
Don't compare it to a common book club, okay.
Yawn. Can you imagine anything duller than a bunch of Beano-clads yanking each other's knobs?
Hey, yanking each other's knobs, yay. Sounds like a place for intense and intellectual engagement. Exactly my kind of jam.
That's our whole thing. The world is so shallow, all noise and repetition. We're interested in genuinely radical critique.
Precisely. We are not interested in senseless parroting. We like to read critically.
Within the contours of Mazovian historical materialism, of course.
Oh. I didn't realize they taught radical Mazovian theory in the universities.
Huh. As though you can call that problem teaching.
One thing you learn quickly at university is that you're not going to find a real education in any lecture hall or discussion seminar.
We are post-attendance, basically.
Exactly. The only worthwhile part of the so-called École Normale de Recherche is the library. That's where we've made our greatest critical strides.
Can we arrest these guys? What does your reading group actually read?
We study all the foundational texts of Mazovian theory, of course. Just last week, we finished the second volume of Puncher and Watman's Innocence of Capital.
Okay.
It's truly extraordinary.
And before that, we spent 6 weeks on State and Plasm.
Uh-oh. You can feel your attention span rapidly deteriorating.
Force yourself to keep listening.
We've also read Wertmüller's The Megastructure of History. And before that, Real and Reality.
There's no way I'm reading these.
Communist theorists love puns, in case that wasn't obvious.
Hablas un pain infernal.
The original Fizdale translation, not that watered down revisionist garbage.
Obviously.
But, of course, our special emphasis is on the theories of Ignace Nilsson and his followers, especially the inframaterialists.
Okay, who are the inframaterialists?
You're not familiar with him? It's pretty advanced stuff. You may not be ready for it yet, Gendarme.
Why is the music suddenly, like, blasting? Yeah, that seems better. Okay, who's this Ignace Nilsson guy?
Only Krasmazov's most trusted lieutenant, the evangelist of the revolution, and a founding father of the People's Republic of Samara.
Okay.
It's hard to overstate how unimpressed he is that you've never heard of this world historical individual.
Excuse me, comrade.
He also happens to be the greatest communist theorist after Mazov himself. It was Nilsson who first postulated the existence of ideological plasm, which forms the basis of inframaterialist theory.
Oh, your words are going straight in one ear and out the other, bro.
Plasm, huh? Sounds like a hell of a drug. You might want to ask about it. The young man sighs. His companion looks about furtively.
Where's the rest of the reading group?
What do you mean? This is the reading group.
Shouldn't a group have, like, more people in it?
We're in something of a rebuilding phase.
Some of our former comrades didn't have the ideological fortitude our work demands.
What happened to them?
Intellectual attrition is maybe the best way to describe it. Felix said he couldn't keep up with the reading on top of his classwork. And Susanna wanted to read text other than Mazovian theory. Like novels, if you can believe it.
I can believe it. I would like to read novels.
Imagine the audacity of wanting to read a novel in a reading group.
You just haven't found the right group yet?
We've tried recruiting new members, but unfortunately the current intellectual climate is pretty hostile to inframaterialist thought. These days, if you're on the left, the ascendant schools are the Godwaldians and their iconoclasts.
Don't forget about Maurice and the turnips.
Turnips? You guys participate in the stock market?
Right. Then there is the whole turnip debacle.
Whatever this turnip business is about, one thing is perfectly clear. These young students have a much deeper understanding of communism than you do. You could learn a thing or two from them. If you can convince them, you're one of them.
What about Cindy? Is she part of the group?
Cindy is... how to describe her role?
Something of an ideological auxiliary, perhaps.
Yes, that's exactly how I would put it. And naturally, we support her radical counter-liberal aesthetics.
But she refuses to submit an essay, so we can't call her a member of the group per se.
That doesn't stop her from using the room for studio space, of course.
Is she something about turnips?
It's an unfortunate story. You see, our ex-comrade Maurice is something of an economist.
The horror.
He's studying macro and microeconomics.
The horror!
Wow, a real intellectual, it sounds like.
Right. So a few weeks ago, we were discussing the extra physical capabilities of the revolutionary state. And Maurice said... what were his exact words, Ulex's?
It was unbelievable. He said, turnips don't care if they are grown by communists, moralists, or Welkin. They grow just the same.
Basically, he was rejecting the whole foundation of inframaterialist theory.
What is this inframaterialist business they keep blathering about? You've never heard of anything like it.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Simply that under suitably revolutionary conditions, crop yields naturally increase relative to non-revolutionary crops, which Morris somehow has the gall to deny.
I don't know about that, man. You should do a scientific study on that, like an actual experiment, you know, get your, like, you know, figure out what variables. I don't fucking know, man. You gotta provide some proof for that.
Susanna said that he has been hanging out with some non-communists lately.
The nerve of him.
For us, the question boiled down to, if you don't even accept the basic ideas of Nilsson and inframaterialist theory, why are you in the reading group?
So you expelled Maurice from the reading group over an argument about turnips?
Well, it wasn't so much that he was expelled.
He just quit coming. We haven't seen him around for weeks.
Alright, what's so bad about the Gottwaldians?
They're the most depressing school of communism. They love writing long books with a patina of Mazovian theory to cover up their cheap psychologizing.
A gang of cheap psychologists and intellectual midgets. Typical Godwallers, in other words.
Bro, who are you?
It's okay for Uli to say that because his dad is from Godwald.
Oh my god. What's so depressing about their theories?
The Godwald school believe that intellectuals as a class are capable of sparking revolutionary change. So all they can do is critique capitalism from inside itself.
In other words, they have lost faith in their own relevance.
That's why they spend all their time smoking cigarettes and writing long works of criticism that make you want to commit suicide.
Well, that does sound miserable.
It is miserable. That's probably why they're always committing suicide. You see, the Gottwald school look like communists. They talk like communists. But scratch the patina and you'll see beneath that they're just depressed liberals who've read too many books.
Alright, what about the iconoclasts?
For starters, they love talking about beans.
No beans for me, can't stand the stuff.
You're no iconoclast then. They're obsessed with beans. They love thinking about beans. They love counting beans. But most of all, they love building models to predict how many beans there'll be in the future. They're by far the most bean-centric school of communism.
Bean-centric?
Ah yes, the much maligned bean counters, ensconced in their think tanks and high-rises, believing they can save the world through a series of incremental, assiduously technocratic reforms.
I don't get it. Are the beans a metaphor?
If only. They've got all the beans accounted for in their asset sheets, their quarterly budgets, their future projections. But for some reason, there are never enough beans to go around. So we've just got to cut our bean rations in half.
And next thing you know, there are budget cuts. So now we've got to cut the bean rations in half again. You see, iconoclasts claim to be communists. But in reality, they're just liberals with hard-ons for spreadsheets.
Okay, what about the liberals? Are they liberals too?
Of course not. The only people who actually call themselves liberals are mouth-foaming reactionaries.
Basically indistinguishable from fascists. You'd need an X-ray machine to tell the difference.
Okay, let's talk about something else, boys.
Go ahead.
Do you guys have anything to do with the lynching?
Lynching? No. We're not an operational cell.
We think of ourselves as more of an intellectual vanguard.
Okay, what's your stance on the lynching, though?
Our stance? What? Do you want to know if the SRV has established a party line on the lynchings in Martinez?
Though historically speaking, the SRV has supported direct action against right-wing paramilitary squads, especially when they are doing the Indo-tribes' dirty work.
Good point. So as a provisional matter, I can say we support it.
Jeez.
Are they being sarcastic? You feel like you're caught in some elaborate joke labyrinth, but it's impossible to see your way through. It's always that way. Beneath the crust of irony, there's a molten sincerity that threatens to erupt forth.
Okay, these guys are just a bunch of reading students. Alright, whatever. Are there any operational communists in Martinez?
No, unfortunately. The communards were hunted down and killed nearly to a man. All that's left of them are bones and old rifles.
Oh, like this one.
His companion's eyes widen as you hold up the ancient weapon.
Yes, like that one. I wonder how many of these are still lying around in cellars or sealed up behind the masonry. Can I hold it?
I'd prefer you didn't.
Of course. What would I even do with it?
He doesn't mean to show it, but the disappointment is plainly written across his face.
Are you accepting new members?
We typically only accept new members once per semester. There's this whole process with essays and presentations on assigned topics.
Jesus.
But given that we have some extra seating at the moment, I guess we could be convinced to expedite an application or two.
Steban, you can't be serious. For these gendarmes?
I am serious. As materialists, we've got to adapt to conditions as they are. Besides, he'll still need to pass the interview portion of the entrance process.
He turns back to you.
Assuming he's even still interested, that is.
Oh my god. Composure is terrible. That's enough for tonight.
Sure.
So be here?
We're here most every night.
Sleep well, gendarme.
Well.
Actual art degree. Trite, contrived, mediocre, milquetoast, amateurish, infantile, cliché and gonorrhea-ridden peon to conformism. I fucked me. Affront to humanity. War crime. Should literally be tried for war crimes. Resolutely shit. Lacking in imagination. Uninformed reimagining of. Lip-wristed. Premature. Ill-informed attempt at. Talentless fuckfest. Recidivistic shit peddler. Pedantic. Listless. Savagely boring. Just one repulsive laugh after another.
My love for you is like an Ojama.
Sorry, just hearing that come in the middle of it. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you, Twigball9. Welcome in. Welcome to chat. Welcome to lurk. Welcome to get a snack. We're a detective getting an actual art degree right now, apparently. Okay, yeah, so minus hand-eye coordination, but conceptualization, passive heals, plus 1 morale, gives plus 10 XP. Nice. Hello, welcome. Yeah, so I need to try to convince these guys that I can be part of their communist group, even though, oh god, I hate writing essays. I don't want to write another essay. I like writing, I love writing, and but I tend to prefer a fiction, and I don't want to write an essay for these dudes, but maybe we can convince Harry to write an essay. But yeah, I hope you're doing well today. Welcome in, and thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Where's my, okay, plus composure. I have too many clothes. Saw your content on YouTube and you happen to be streaming. Oh, thank you. Well, thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. Yeah, I love putting things up on YouTube, and I know right now there some shorts have been doing well, which is nice. I think this is all the composure I really have, huh? This is not gonna do much. All right, well, sure. I'm totally belong in this 17% chance. I totally belong in the reading group. Ow.
Is it getting warm in here? There seems to be a little pool of sweat forming in the depression of your lower back.
What? No, definitely not sweating. No, sir. Dab the sweat with your shirt.
Excellent work. Now there's a dark handprint on the back of your shirt. Everyone will be able to see the evidence of your overactive sweat glands.
No, not my overactive sweat glands. I don't do well in interviews.
No,
ow!
You're terrible at them. The thought of everyone looking at you, judging you, makes you want to heave, frankly.
Why is this happening? I thought I had my shit together.
You did. You must be extremely nervous for some reason.
I'm not nervous. I'm a superstar.
Oh, totally. A superstar breaking out in a cold sweat.
What am I so worked up? They're just a couple of kids.
Let's be frank. They're probably way smarter than you.
Yeah, they are.
You bet they've read more books than you can even name.
They definitely have.
The hardest part will just be working up the nerve to ask without soiling yourself.
Everything all right, gendarme?
No, everything's terrible.
About the gills.
Farewell. All right, I'm gonna look around your place, though. What do you got here? Coffee. The bottom of the pot, an aisle of black sludge rises from the shadowy sea. Try not to think about the cracks spidering out on the floor. Oh, yeah, no, that looks like you could fall through it and die instantly. Okay. Posters under the cobblestones. Communism. Yeah, so we're talking to a bunch of, communist kids right now. No war, but class war. And then what's this? Rickety easel surrounded by pots of gouache. Cindy's, no doubt. Could it be a phasmid? No. Probably not. It was not. I saw, 2 different thoughts on there. Come back. Hey. Damn it. Alright, well, that was something. The good news, they're not going out killing people. The bad news, they're really boring. I don't know what I expected. Join the reading group. Alright. Okay, got it. Yeah, so we're currently doing the basics. I realized I didn't even give an introduction to the game. Oh, sorry, Twigball. So this game, we're playing as an amnesiac detective who is trying to solve a murder while also getting his life together, and I can't get through this door. And it's kind of in a fictional world similar to ours, so there's a lot of conflicting political ideologies. A lot of times you just... I failed a lot of things. One time I tried to get my guy, I tried to get him to jump across a ledge to retrieve his jacket. He failed all 3 times. And so, essentially what I had to do then was that I had to, because I couldn't get in that way, I had to go try another way. So I tried to appeal to, this dude who was, a racist, basically. And I was trying to appeal, hey, I'm on your side, so let me get past you. I failed that! I failed that check as well. I could not sufficiently convince him that I ascribed to his racist theory. Shockingly, because obviously I don't. So then I had to punch him out to get through. And I wasn't even at first I failed at punching him. Then I had to get good at punching him. Oh my god. Yeah, so my character, he's very stupid. He has no intellect. He has a lot of, like, emotion and psyche going on. He has physique, but he was really bad at certain physique. And then the motorics, he, also has been pretty bad at his motorics. So, this playthrough has been a lot of him failing and me yelling, why? Why? But he's getting better. He's starting to get better. He's learning. How many skill points do I have right now, by the way? I have 3. Okay. Alright, my conceptualization is still crap. What do I want to... Well, my hand-eye... Yeah, I have a minus from the thoughts. I should get that back up a little bit. And then my conceptualization is still crap. A lot of my stuff is crap, actually. Things are getting better. Maybe... Volition. Yeah, damage -3. Oh, so does my volition go down if I'm damaged? For my morale? That makes sense. I see, I'm learning new things each time with this. But yeah, no, there's some really fucking funny stuff that happens in this game. And then also, I can change my clothes to get different stat effects. So, like, here, like, I have, like, if I take off this, I have, like, a mesh shirt, which is pretty awesome. Can put on ridiculous hats and all sorts of stuff, shoes, whatnot. This crazy-ass little kimono-looking-ass thing. Yeah, we're gonna walk around like this right now. Why not? I can't be bothered to change back to what I had. But yeah, so we're trying to solve a murder, and there's very crazy stuff going on. Like, we've got like a... Oh.
My love for you is like an Ojama.
Oh, Celbriel, thank you. How you doing? Welcome in. Thank you so much. Yeah, so we're doing some Disco Elysium. It's a fun little RPG, and I'm just I'm an old guy. He's also like an alcoholic and addicted to drugs, and I'm currently trying to play him clean because, you know, he got a clean slate. He doesn't remember anything because of the amnesia. So I'm trying to play him clean, but you can play him a lot of different ways. I try to play him as generally a nice guy. He's not super sticking by the rules. You know, I'll let things slide. I'll let things slide if I feel like it. I'm not gonna like be a stickler about it. But you can play him as like a really brutal cop who like goes around like arresting everybody. You can play him a lot of different ways. You can make him brutal. You can make him just really sorry and sad and pathetic. I like him when he's sad and pathetic. Oh yeah, and this is the dance club in the church. We're in the dance club, but this is where they're making a dance club inside of a church. And there's a guy who lives up in the rafters, and he's chill. Hey, lovely. Just woke up for work. Sounds awesome. Yeah, no, it's good to see you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I was checking you out. Your channel's really awesome. Let me give a,
It's good to see you.
Let me give a, Celbriel is also a VTuber. And let me give a shout out. Let me see if I still remember how to do this. Yes, it worked. Okay, cool. And they were last playing Overwatch 2. Nice. Oh yeah, that's right. And I was trying to learn how to dance here. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Goodbye, officer.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I had to put on. Now I have to put on clothes. So this was it. I remember. I was trying to dance at the club, but I was too bad at dancing that I couldn't do it. So now, now I need to get my dancing clothes on, so I can actually. Okay. Plus, so I need the savoir-faire. A lot of it is like French in this game, so I pronounce things quite terribly, honestly. But I do my best. I learned Spanish in school, and even then, you know, I didn't retain much of it. I probably only remembered. Save before the check? Yeah, I'll save before the check. Okay, perception, interfacing. Where's my savoir-faire? Am I already wearing a bunch of savoir-faire? I might be. Possibly. Yeah, there's so many different clothes. I have to like go through this each time because I don't remember. That's minus. I don't remember each time. There's just so many clothes. I used to be able to remember, and now I'm like, huh? Okay, there we go. Plus, savoir-faire. Okay, anything here affect savoir-faire? Anything. Press perception. Plus. Okay, cool. Kind of want my other shoes. Where's my... Yeah, these ones. I like these ones. Okay, I'm in like the coolest outfit right now. I'm the coolest man. You gonna get ready for work, so I'll drop you a lurk. Have a great stream. Yeah, thank you so much. Appreciate it. No worries. I totally understand. Work is important. All right. So that's something. Let me save. So currently my savoir faire is at a total of 8. So hopefully that will be enough. I just saved.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Damn! How is it still 28%? What the?
Goodbye, officer.
Yeah, goodbye, officer. Why is it still so bad? Hey, Egghead.
Morning, comrade. Yeah, harder car.
Oh, I love this guy. This guy's so fucking funny. You know, I have a high 92%. This should be fine, yeah. Hey, maybe your body can tell you what Arnold Van Eyck's jam is missing to make it harder core.
You know it in your lungs where the pressure should vibrate. In your heart.
Oh, yeah.
And in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every chord and
Yeah, man. Needs more bass.
What?
He makes a sudden move, like he's about to turn the volume down, but that would be ridiculous. And a melody. A good melody is what makes the song really stick, so you can't get out of your head anymore. Point at your head.
Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
Nowhere. I'm not gonna become super... No, I'm gonna become a Nordic cop too, sure. I don't know. I was thinking you would know.
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about Nordic music. I'm just the party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
Yeah, he's the hype man.
he feels ashamed he can't be of more service to the future of dance music.
Okay, that's all right. In an official capacity, it's up to the police to make the beats go harder. Wow, okay, we should with the melody. Yeah, no, he's so fucking funny. He's, it's assumed that he's from what would be the equivalent of Germany and such over here. Oh man, like this game is so fucking funny. But yeah, he always lets it be like, hardcore! He's the hype man. All right, I'll see if I can come up with something on my own. A citizen investigation, take the task. We should start. I don't know if you censored that yourself or if that censored it for you, but regardless, it's pretty funny. Oh, you used to live in Germany? This is so real. Yo, yeah. Yeah, so this game is made, this game is actually made by an I believe it's Estonian art collective. Hardcore! Yeah. So there's definitely a, yeah, okay, it is Estonian, yeah. So there's definitely a lot of Eastern European influence, which is part of why, like, you get, like, a lot of talk between, like, the fascists and the communists, and you've got, like, all these different warring political factions. It's really interesting. And it can be really fucking funny. Alright, I'll see if I can come up with this. Take the task.
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
Keep on smiling, Egghead. Hardcore.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it.
Oh.
So that Egghead could use it to remix Van Eyck's jam.
I see.
Yeah, maybe that street talker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell. That's just an idea.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches, like bronze ribbons blowing in the wind.
Oh, you were trying to correct yourself. It wasn't a censor. You're good. You're good. Oh, I see. Like, V should start. Oh, I see. I got it now. Yeah, no worries. No worries. All good. Yeah, I've been there. Rue de Saint-Gislain. I didn't say any of that right. I'm sorry.
Oh, I know this. I can tell you where it is.
Hell yeah, tell me.
St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge. The one that takes you to the whirling in rags and the industrial harbour. It's got the lanterns and the... I knew that. I could have said that.
Yeah, Andre, let Egghead talk. God, your harshing is cool.
And the mosaic sidewalk.
Thanks.
But it's all blocked with that stupid traffic jam right now.
It feels cold.
Does it?
Nah, shake it up.
Anyway, that's all yours to figure out, Copman.
Got it. Okay, so I have to go find a tree and there'll be a tape in the tree over there. Understood. Copman! Oh, if I draw you fan art, where should I post it? You can see, oh my god, wait! You want to draw me fan art? That's so nice! Oh, thank you. So I'd say, probably on Twitter. God, I guess I should make a tag for it, huh? I haven't had to do that yet. That's really sweet of you. Yeah, if you could put it on Twitter, you can add it. My @ on Twitter is @ I think I have a command for this. Hold on. Socials. Nope, I don't have a command for it. Oh, no, I do. Yeah, so my Twitter is there. It's LydCatChan. You can definitely put my in it, you know, like at me in it, and I'll see it. And after this stream, I'll work on making an art tag then. I appreciate it. Thank you. That's so nice of you. Oh no, the tape that I have with me, no, that's a sad tape. That won't be good. That won't be good. That's a very sad tape. That will not work with the music. Hey, yeah, that's a crazy sound we heard before.
Yeah! It was awesome and scary. Very hardcore.
Yahoo, I'm glad. Thank you. That's really kind of you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I love my little cat model. My wife actually made it for me. She's a really wonderful artist. Her name is Deepti. I don't know if she's in there right now.
Fact. I couldn't control it at all.
Yeah, very hardcore. You know what? Yeah, that's very hardcore, you Twigball. Thank you.
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace. Extreme!
I love this guy.
Inside your chest, the heart beats still with the after effects of the sound. Imagine if you could harness that power, making it pulse.
The horn of apocalypse. It draweth near.
Yeah! Welcome to the gloaming!
I love this guy. And is there anything we can do about it?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe someone can do something with this. I imagine this is the sounds that the future could make.
Sounds like the future could be even more hardcore than I ever imagined.
Yeah!
God, he's so fucking awesome. I love this guy. All right, goodbye, Egghead. I gotta go find you a tape. All right, damn. So, I could try. I could try it, but it's a 28% chance. I've done pretty crazy things on 28% chances before, though. All right, so I save just to be safe.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
He dances to you in an inexplicably softcore manner. It's embarrassing. All right, let's try. How long have I been streaming? I think it was the end of August, so actually fairly recently. But I used to do, today? Today I've been streaming about 3.5 hours, it looks like. Dang, it's already been 3.5 hours, wow. Yeah, so I tend to stream Wednesday through Sunday is my current schedule. It's pretty fun. All right, we can try this. We may not, it may not work. Ow!
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange music into life. For now, such ferocity of emotion is beyond you.
Wow, how much longer do you plan to stream? I usually go for about 5 hours, so probably like an hour and a half more.
But just imagine the moves you could pull to this futuristic beat.
Puts a grin on your face just to think about it. Even a failed attempt gets the juices flowing and repairs some of the damage done by battles
That's true.
lost. If you up the dose and truly dance, who knows what will happen?
You know what, you're right.
Salvation.
Ow. Currently locked, though. Damn it. Alright, well. I might just load that up and... Should I save scum this? I really wanna dance. I wanna dance. I mean, I know I have time to dance as long as I have to do everything right now, but I wanna dance. You'll watch while you draw then? Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. What was the video that brought you over? Was it the TCG one with the deodorant guy? It's kind of crazy. I did not expect that to blow up as much as it did. I woke up this morning and I was like, ah! I was like, ah! Ah! Oh, man. How many skill points do I have? I still have a skill point. Sure. I'll put another one in savoir-faire. Why not? Do it. How about now?
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
42%. Ow.
You close your eyes.
No. I want this. I want this.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Oh, that's right. I didn't put...
Goodbye,
Hold on. I had to put the point in again. Give me the point. Come on,
hey, man.
do it.
It's good to see you.
You close
Yes!
your eyes and vacate your skull, leaving your brain to wonder, where did that little fluttering light go?
Oh, we are so on. We're so on. We're so here.
Total darkness. You sink down the darkest fathoms of your own personal deep.
Oh.
vertebrate by vertebrate, through the unformed skulls of your mind.
You said spine, but mind works too.
Here it will begin.
What was that about unformed skulls?
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret.
Ah, thank you, Spinal
Every
Cord.
vertebrae in your spine is an unformed skull ready to pop up and replace the old one. Like shark teeth. The one you're currently in has a little brain forming in it, waiting for its turn.
Well, that's pretty terrifying. Oh, you just checked and it was the owner one? Oh, thank you. Oh, and you like my... Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, I didn't realize that it was gonna pop off like that. I was like, I thought this was funny, hee hee, and then a lot of people thought it was too. So that made me happy. It made me happy. So thank you for coming in.
To rule the world.
Oh my God, is that true?
Yes, it's all true. In the spinal cord.
Yeah, so that's part of the thing also, is that like a lot of your body parts and like clothing items and like inner psyche, subconscious things will just talk to this guy. He's a little nuts, but you know, he's a great detective when he remembers what to do. What is happening? You know what? No, I'm ready.
Good, because from what I can see, it's about to bust a move.
Yeah, like my horrific necktie talks to me a lot, and it tries to convince me to do bad things, like or like other parts will be like, because the character he is like an alcoholic and also like does a lot of drugs, so that they're like, oh, but I'm trying to play him as clean as I can in that regard for this run. Eventually I'll do another run. I don't know if I'll do it on stream, but I do want to do more. Maybe I will. Who knows? All right, where'd the church go?
Who fucking cares?
You know what? You're fucking right, reptilian brain. I hate waking life. I hate this world. I hate and fear everything. All I want is to dance. Please, God, just let me dance.
God? Where is your God?
That's a very good question. I lost him. Hey, where'd the music go?
Oh, don't worry. The music's still there. It's you who is gone.
Okay, let me concentrate on my hearing.
Nothing. Just the immaculate silence of your spinal fluid.
Oh.
Electrified.
All right, well, good to know it doesn't make a noise. All right, you know what? Fine, let's bust a move.
Foolhardy. Do you even know what's happening on the surface? Maybe 1,000 years have passed. Or maybe you started spazzing out like 2 seconds ago.
Bro, I just want to dance. Let me dance.
With your eyes still closed.
Oh, wait, no, not ow. That's
The
good.
first thing you feel, all the way back in the pivoting darkness of your own torso, is warmth. You have become a triumph of rhythmoplastics, somewhere in a smelly wooden church on the coast of Revachol. The wounds from the war you waged on your body are healing.
Yes.
Twist by twist, turn by turn.
Yes.
You must have touched upon an entirely new way of moving the human body.
Oh, hell yeah.
Every motion is pumping your brain full of endorphins. Open your eyes to the pioneering glory of hard style.
Open your eyes and dance like you've never danced before. Let's go. Does your model have a full body reference anywhere? Oh, sure. I can, real quick. Sorry, I know we were about to dance. Here, let me, I can put that up real quick. 1 second. Yeah, I don't think I've actually ever posted that, so that is a good thing. I can do that really quick, though. I have it at the hand. At the ready. Somewhere here. I promise I do. Where am I? Where am I? I'm edging the dancing right now. It's like, oh, hold on. Eventually, we'll get there. We'll get there. I know I had it somewhere. Is it in here? Oh, I thought I saw it for a second. Alright, this wasn't the exact one, I think, but this is just my, here's a reference of my model. And put a little everything. Okay, there we go. Okay, I just tweeted that out right now, so you should be able to see that. Sorry about that. No, you're good. You can interrupt the dance sequence. It's okay. No worries, no worries. All right. Let us continue. All right, open your eyes and dance like you've never danced before.
You have become
Yo!
interlocking mechanism, a flesh and bone approximation of the throb coming from the speaker setup of the one core aliens, entirely, rigidly imbecile, without pity or fear.
Hey, thank you, time to dance. Yo, he's hitting it. He is hitting the groove. Yo.
Oh my god! No way!
The Speed Freaks would-be leader stands slack-jawed in disbelief at the hardcoreness on display. Yes, wait, this is really happening!
With his reel-to-reel mixer blasting the anthem of a future that will never come, the young man observes your moves for a second.
Yeah, Harry Dubois fucking it up! And blasting the same hideous pattern yelling, ah! Is the music supposed to be this loud, by the way? I guess it is.
He throws a screwdriver and a bunch of drill chucks into the corner and explodes into dance. What he lacks in sharpness, he more than makes up for in violent enthusiasm.
Hell fucking yeah. Kim, get in here!
What's going on here? Delinquents.
He looks around at you and the Speed Freaks grinding around in the church, a group of unhinged lunatics.
This is clearly a Code 31 emergency.
Code 31! Code 31!
The lieutenant squeezes the bridge of his nose. The lights reflect off his glasses. He's obviously having trouble adjusting to his own reality.
The Code 31 emergency? Really?
Yes. Officer in need of assistance. On the dance floor!
The lieutenant crosses his arms with a bemused look.
What's happening?
I'm undercover. I have become Dance, the destroyer of worlds. I'm not doing anything. The music made up its mind long ago. I'm just implementing. Help, Kim. I think I'm turning into some kind of hyperstar. I'm sorry. I know this looks crazy, but it feels too good to stop. Okay, so this is the other fun thing about this game is I have the extension to allow people to vote. What should we say to Kim? I'm opening up the vote. You have about 15 seconds to say what you would like Harry to say in response. I love doing this for silly stuff like this. Oh my god, he is hitting it. He is getting down and dirty. I have become Dance. People have spoken. I have become Dance, the destroyer of worlds.
Good for you. Rock on, then.
Hey, I called you to dance.
What?
Oh shit. Okay, that's good. It's 83% is pretty good. That's it. I should fail that check once. Oh, should I fail it before? I guess I could like save after and then go back to fail it. Okay. Well, come on. Dance.
Who's the one in charge? You are.
Lieutenant, I am only gonna pull rank on you one time, and that time is now.
Are you kidding me?
I assure you I am not. Now get your groove on, Lieutenant. It's all a joke to you, isn't it? Chain of command joke. Future of dance joke. Well, no more. Cut a rug, Lieutenant.
What? Get a what?
I said, cut a goddamn rug, Lieutenant. Boogie woogie.
Sheesh, okay.
He backs up with his hands in the air, observing the crisscross of your feet.
Okay, you psychopath.
Yeah.
I see what you're doing there. It's jacked up footwork. Plus, is that Ubi folk dancing?
I don't know what it is.
Nah, it's not Ubi folk. It's hardcore.
Hardcore.
Yeah, whatever.
You talk a big talk, Lieutenant. Let's see some moves.
Oh yeah? I did 15 years in the juvenile crime unit. I can do age inappropriate.
Hell yeah!
Now, check this shit out.
Yo!
The church floor with such intensity, it's reasonable to fear. He'll kick a hole right through it, causing the floor to crack and the pillars to collapse, bringing the church roof
Let's
down.
go, Kim Kitsuragi, getting it down. We are showing this punk-ass guy. We're showing him that just because we're old doesn't mean we can't get down. Oh, my back.
It doesn't look like you give a shit either.
Hey, so what are you doing?
The young woman lifts her headphones up slightly and raises raises her chin, looking at you expectantly.
Asil, are you going to dance?
Yeah, girl, dance.
No, recording.
All right, damn.
The lead programmer throws the other young woman a knowing glance before turning her attention back to her own work.
Dance, Andre. It's the law.
The young man immediately bounces up and down.
Yeah.
And assumes the same dance pattern, embellishing it with some sort of waving motion.
Yeah, boy.
The authority of the law is clearly unquestionable.
Is there anything more I can do? I want to break the limit.
The dynamic motion of your flailing body is bordering on the extreme. You're going off the charts. You feel as if turning on the hyperdrive will be a point of no return. It feels almost melancholy. Are you sure you have the entire pussy on for this?
Together! Where are you?
Here we go again. Hardcore fills the air. The sound above my head.
What now? The sound above the what?
No, he stopped dancing, no!
Above my hair, man.
Okay, this is too imbecilic. Excuse me.
No. Kim, okay. Ooh, turn on the hyperdrive. Ooh. Soon as in, Andre's dancing harder, got Kim dancing, and dress code and... Oh, we are so fucking... Let's go.
On the coast
Yes.
of the Montanese Inlet, in a small weather-beaten stave church, built 380 years ago by settlers from the Occident, most likely to guard against an anomaly at its center. An officer of the RCM is contorting his body into idiotically rigid shapes as he invents the future of dance music. It's the hardest anyone has ever danced.
What is this strange feeling I keep having this cold? Even now.
I am La Revacholière.
Oh, yeah?
I am the city.
Hey, what do you mean you're the city?
I am a fragment of the world spirit, the genius Loki of Revachol. My heart is the wind corridor. The bottom of my air is red. I have 100,000 luminous arms.
I'm like, the music isn't playing anymore, but like, I'm still bopping along to it. I know you can't see it because of the limitations of the model.
Come morning, I carry industrial dust and let it settle on tree leaves. I shake the dust from those leaves and onto your coat. I've seen you. I've seen you. I've seen you with her. And I've seen you without her. I've seen you on the crescent of the hill.
By her, do you mean my ex-wife? How are you talking to me?
The modulations of my voice are noted down with thermometers and barometers. You feel me in your nostrils, on the little hairs on the back of your neck. I also reside in your lungs and vestigial organs. Everywhere there is space.
But who am I? Why are you talking to me?
You are an officer of the citizens' militia, Jante and Rebut. When you wear your coat, you wear my soul. You move through my streets freely, in motor carriages and on foot. You have access to the hidden places. You also circulate among those who are hidden. I need you. You can keep me on this earth. Be vigilant. I love you.
I love you too, City of Revachol.
An officer of the RCM is lying on the floor of a small church with his eyes rolled back and his tongue lolling out. Several others are standing around him. He slowly comes to.
He went too hardcore!
Had a good rest there?
I spoke to the City of Revachol.
Fuck yeah! I bet you did. Those were some advanced moves, man.
That's all great, but we should really get going. We spent enough time doing aerobic exercise for today.
Okay, I'll get up. That was crazy.
You might be imagining it, but it feels like Egghead turned the volume down. Such is his respect.
Man! Now, man! Now...
What is he fucking saying? You wish you could send pics here. Can you imagine the drill motorcycle tweet? Oh, fuck. Which one is that? Which one is the drill motorcycle tweet? Hold on, let me look it up. Oh my god. It's like in my head, I vaguely know what you mean, but I can't recall exactly. Drill motorcycle. Motorcycle tweet. Okay, yes. So long, suckers. I rev up my motorcycle and create a huge cloud of smoke. When the cloud dissipates, I'm lying completely dead on the pavement. Okay, that is so fitting. That's so fucking fitting. Oh, that's good. That's good shit.
Now imagine if we could do that, right? But with like 1,000 people.
Yeah, you just gotta get 1,000 people in here, man.
End of human development. Mission complete.
Yes, my mission here is complete.
Hope I remember those moves, man.
Yeah, you better learn them, bro.
Don't worry, man. I'll remember them.
Okay, see ya, he'll teach you. That was awesome. All right, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna do like a full save, and then go back to the quick save and try to fail. See what the fail is like. Save. All right, let's load up the quick save. Just to see what it's like. Just to see what it's like. All right, and then let me not have as cool clothes on. If I dance anything that's like minus drama, I imagine would probably, and anything minus authority as well. Where's the piss jacket? There it is. It was plus drama, but it is minus authority, so I need to have less authority for Kim. Put that on. Anything that minuses authority will be good for us here. That's plus 2 authority. Nope, not that. These don't really seem to do much. Minus authority, yes. This one is empathy. Minus physical instrument. I should probably also put down my physical instrument, yeah. Okay. It's empathy, plain threshold, minus suggestion, logic, rhetoric. Oh, minus 2 authority. Here we go, that's good. Okay. Although I think I need to get my savoir-faire still, though. So these... Okay, I still need that. What else had savoir-faire? Was that it? I don't remember, honestly. I don't recall. Was it the hat? No. Oh, this. The sunglasses. Okay. Plus savoir-faire. Okay. I think... Alright, so if I do another quick save here... Okay. Oh, what's that? Oh, no. Hold on. Not that.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Oh, yeah, and then I need to put another savoir-faire. And that or I just save scum it until I hit it. But, technically, I'm still doing that. Nope.
You close your eyes and dream of
Quick
the
save.
shapes your body should form to bring this strange...
Because I have to complete the savoir-faire, but I have to fail the other ones.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
You close
Got it,
your
okay.
eyes.
Total darkness. Here it will begin.
To roll in the spinal cord.
From what I can...
That's a move.
With your eyes still closed, you have become a flawless intellect.
Yes, and he's wearing the piss slur shirt. I say shirt, the jacket. God, he's tearing it up.
Oh my god!
This is really happening. Ah!
He throws a screwdriver and a bunch of drill chuck.
What's going on here?
I said get in here and dance.
Lieutenant, he's having...
What's happening?
I know it's so crazy, but it feels so good to stop.
Good for you. Rock on.
I called you to dance.
What?
All right, 42%. I better fail this.
What's harder?
Yes, thank God. Dance, monkey fucker!
Excuse me, what?
This would be a good time to add some nerve damage to the mix. Pull the expression.
Oh my god. Not the expression. With the expression primed on your face. Dance towards the lieutenant.
He looks down, then at you.
Oh god. That seems like a bad thing to say, but dance, you yellow monkey fucker.
Dance? Yellow? Monkey fucker?
Yes, if anything, the lieutenant feels tired. Like a man who's heard the same record one time too many.
We are done!
Then,
oh shit!
Cold sea air fills the church as the lieutenant opens the door and steps out.
Bro, I kind of feel like that was Harry being racist. That's actually sad. I didn't like that. I didn't like that. That's so sad.
The dynamic motion, you feel as if turning on the hyperdrive would be a point of no return. Feels almost melancholy.
Eerie, hark the sound above my hair!
Okay, -2. Kim left. Bummer.
Music pounds through the hall of an old stave church on the coast of Martinaise.
Yeah, that was bad.
Several figures are lost in the beats. Their bodies pull this way and that by sound. One of them, an officer of the RCM, suddenly stops. He appears disoriented, then starts shaking violently, no longer in rhythm with the music.
Oh dear.
The beats that you had all fired up just a moment ago seem overwhelming. They shift and multiply like pieces of colored glass in a kaleidoscope. You're gripped by panic, alongside a dizzying feeling of deja vu. Then everything goes silent.
What's happening to me?
Not sure, but it's definitely not a normal dance floor experience. There's something seriously wrong with you, brah.
Bruh. I should get help.
What are you gonna do? Call the Lazarus again? And if you were gonna go to a regular hospital, do you know how long it would take to figure out what's really wrong with you? The interviews? The poking and prodding that you'll undergo? All this excitement of dancing and dancing harder. And even feigning real hard is better than dragging your feet from office to office, examination room to examination room. All mercilessly white, bright and smelling of antiseptic.
Bro, like the audio effects on this voice is like so crazy. Oh, sorry. No. 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 I'm sorry, I have a new phone. I don't know how this works. I'm so old. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I literally got a new phone yesterday. And I guess that's the first call that I've gotten. And I didn't. I did. It just came in yesterday. So I set it up literally last night. But, forgot that I haven't changed any of the notification settings yet, and that I haven't learned yet how to stop a potential spam call. I was like, I don't know, I was hitting the button, and I'm like, how do you turn this off? How do you turn this off? I instantly felt so fucking old. I was like, I'm hitting the button, but no, I had to swipe. I had to swipe. I had to fucking swipe. I didn't know. Oh my god. I feel like this has happened before.
Could be. It was almost like the utter unpleasantness of the experience was breaking through the barrier of your recent memory loss.
What happens next?
You'll lay here in complete darkness for a while, far away from everything and everyone.
Okay, fair enough.
Then consciousness will slowly begin to return. It won't, but you already know. It rarely is.
So no matter what, I pass out on the floor, but in the other case, I'm fine, but this one...
Oh, there you are, man. Don't worry. I've seen this happen before to people partying too hard. You're dehydrated and all.
Hey, where's Kim?
Don't know what happened between you guys, but it was not cool. You should go out and talk to him.
Yeah, it wasn't cool. I feel like I said something really bad.
Give him a moment. See? This is why you need distilled water.
Ah, you're right. Okay. How long was I out for?
When exactly did you lose consciousness? When you started shaking or when you were already on the ground?
That's a good question. I don't know.
30 minutes or so.
Damn. I think I had a seizure.
Nah, you just raved too hard. The beat gets so hard, you know, and you were rolling super hard on it.
It felt familiar.
With the moves you've got on you, I don't doubt it.
It's not your moves that are at fault, per se. You almost certainly had a seizure just now, and a much more massive one a few days ago when you lost your memory.
Damn.
You've got to press on with this case, though. Just take better care of yourself. Don't mix with adolescent drug addicts, maybe.
You know, that's a good advice for anybody. You know, I was intense, and I'm pulling myself together. Boy, I'm out of juice. Shit, so like, now, like, yeah, I should go outside and talk to Kim, like, because I said something really fucking bad.
Imagining it, but it feels like Egghead turned the volume down.
Such is his respect.
Man! Now imagine if we could end of you. Hope I remember, don't worry.
Yeah, no, like, that was bad. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm definitely glad I did, like, a different save, so I don't... Oh. Why is it black?
It's colder outside than you were expecting.
Oh.
You see the lieutenant standing there, a small cloud of white escaping from his mouth. He turns to you, but says nothing.
Kim, listen, I know I said something really bad, but it was just because I wanted to see all the options.
He's waiting to see what you do. For God's sake, say you fucked up. Please.
Hey, Kim, what's your problem? Oh my god. I think I fucked up back there.
You think?
People hate this check because it's forcing you to be racist, but I love that it does it because it's a reality check for Harry. No, like, I get, like, it's like, did I want to say that? No, but is it, didn't you say before, like, all of the options that it gives you to say is some facet of who Harry used to be? So, you know, from what we yeah, exactly. So, like, yes, like, we get to play Harry how we want to play him, but the fact of the matter is that he's an alcoholic and a drunk. In his past, he's said very racist things. He's said very misogynistic things. He's been a very terrible person. And so, yeah, we have the opportunity to make him a somewhat better person now, but he has to face what he's done, you know? And sometimes, yeah, and sometimes that shit comes up, and you have to acknowledge it and be like, you know what? I fucked up. So, yeah, scratch that. I definitely fucked up.
Yes. And?
And?
The lieutenant stares impassively.
Yeah, Kim has good dialogue. I'm not apologizing. No, of course I am, and I'm sorry.
Let me ask you something.
Yo, okay, he's gonna fucking rip me a new one here, as he should.
What do you see when you look at me?
My half brother, just a guy, a binocular. You're my half brother, bro. You know, because we both cops together.
That's what you are supposed to say, of course. But do you know what you didn't say? Revacholian.
Oh. Ouch.
I don't suppose anyone ever questions whether you belong here. Whatever your faults, you're a solid detective. You're obviously Revacholian. I was born here. I grew up here. It's the only home I've ever known. And there's a good chance I'll die in the line of duty here, too. But to most of my countrymen, I will always be some monkey fucker.
Yeah. You're my partner, Kim. For a moment, the lieutenant seems to be suppressing something uncomfortable. Then he clears his throat.
Well, good, because we are partners. Now, I have some personal matters I'd like to get in order. If you don't object, I'm going to leave the rest of the day's investigation to you.
Wait, I wasn't done.
Try not to break anything while I'm gone.
Yo.
I'll see you in the morning, detective.
Bro, dude, yeah, no, that's really good dialogue. That's really fucking good dialogue. Holy hell. And you like the dialogue when you double down too? Oh shit. Yeah, I'm like, maybe I'll check that sometime if I can bring myself to. Oh. That's rough, because yeah, I love Kim. But no, I think that's honestly really cool that I like that, you know, the game does make you address, like, hey, you've been fucked up, and you've said fucked up shit, and you've believed and done fucked up shit, and so what are you gonna do now? And sometimes, yeah, it puts you in that place where if you fail something, he makes a poor decision, and he falls into his fucking bigotry. And it's like, you know, I think I like how complex the characters are in this game. And I like that it makes you confront that, like, you have to confront your past, and you have to actually deal with it. Well, but now we'll go back to the timeline where Kim likes us because we were not racist. Where is it? Where is it, actually? Where did I save? We have to face the repercussions of our past. Anyway, time to save, scum. Okay. Alright, you fucking got me there. Fuck, okay, you got me there. God. That is hypocritical, huh? Oh my god. Okay, you got me. You got me there for sure, bro. Damn. Damn. That's hardcore. Oh, but I want to go back to the timeline that I can go to. I have the option in the game. But God, you got me there. You're right. You're fucking right. I don't remember which one was my fucking save. Was it this one? No, that would have been like forever ago. That would have been like an hour ago. I'm not forcing you to. I think it's funny you said those things back to back. Yeah, no, that was like the cognitive dissonance, man. It was. Realistically, in real life, yeah, we have to own up to the choices that we make. But I have the opportunity to go back to another timeline where I did better things. Not here, baby. Was it this one? Was it that one? I don't remember. Honestly, I don't. I'm trying to look at the photo. Well, I think I probably forgot to save properly is what I'm guessing. No, we'll go back to this one, and then I just have to not fuck everything up again. Okay. Easier said than done. Okay, yeah, so I gotta teach him how to dance again.
Oh, hey, man.
Oh, and that's where the skill point in again. Okay. Alright. Do it.
Oh, hey, man.
Dance.
It's good to see
Ow.
you.
Save scum. I thought I did a proper save to avoid this, but I think I forgot.
Oh, hey, goodbye, officer.
Goodbye, officer. Keep forgetting. Save scum my dancing success.
Good to see you.
You close your eyes. Total darkness.
The unformed skull of my
Here,
spine.
It's to roll to the spinal.
I'm ready. Bust a move.
With your eyes, you have become a fool.
Oh my god.
Will is real.
Fucking egghead.
Throws a screwdriver and a bunch of drill chucks into the corner.
Kim, get in here.
This is clearly a code 31. The lieutenant
Get in here and
is having
dance.
trouble with.
What's happening? Good for you.
Called you to
What?
dance. Come on.
Who's the one in charge? You.
Are you kidding me? What?
Boogie woogie.
Okay.
Nah, it's not.
Yeah. Oh yeah? I did 15 years in the juvenile crime unit. I can do age inappropriate. Now, check this shit out.
The lieutenant
Woohoo! We're doing it again. Yeah.
with such intensity. It's reasonable to pick a hole right through.
Get down. Get down, Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Get down.
Bringing the church roof down on all of you. It doesn't look like you.
Dance,
The young
Andre.
man immediately bounces up and down.
Yeah. Oh my God. Holy shit. Kim is. He is fucking it up.
Some sort of waving motion.
He's like sliding and gliding. Yo, his little steppy steppies.
The authority of the law is clearly unquestioned.
Break the limit.
Motion. You feel as if turning.
Together.
Here we go again. Hardcore, the sound of
What now?
The sound above my hair.
above my hair, man.
Okay, this is too imbecile.
Hyperdrive.
On the coast of the Montanese Inlet, in
yeah,
a small
yeah.
weather-beaten slave church,
The hardest anyone's ever danced. You are Levachon. You're the city. I get through all this again. Sorry. It was cool. It was really cool. But
An officer of the RCM
there I am
is
on the floor
lying
again.
on the floor of a small.
Had a good rest there?
I spoke to the city of Revachon.
Fuck yeah, I bet you did.
That's all great, but
Get up. Get up, Harry.
You might be imagining it, but it.
Man!
Man, now man.
End of human development.
My mission is complete. Okay, let me say, I realize I've not taken a break yet. It's been 4 hours, but I couldn't help but, like, I got so into it. I was like the dance and the karaoke and everything. I think I've been working so hard to get that damn karaoke and this damn dance, so I'm so happy. New save, yes, please. Okay. This music will be playing in the background while I'm gonna BRB and get like a little snacky, get some water. You know, everybody should get some stretches and everything. I'm still fucking dancing to this damn music, but I'll be back. Whew. All right. I had a good break. I got some water, got some protein in me, and now continue. What else was I doing? Okay. Right. Okay. I need to find that tape. They said something about it being on that one street where the lorries are in a tree. Oh yeah, there's a lot of stuff to do. So many things to do. Okay. Yeah. But Kim, we rocked it. We rocked it. There's the evil telephone pole. Oh yeah, that really gross. Yeah, no, I'm not taking that jacket. That thing is gross. Yeah, and this is alongside that building. Was I supposed to do something with this? I forgot.
You see, a slogan used it.
No. What are these? Oh, things I can't open. Alright, fair enough. Oh, I can't go that way. Yeah, Joyce Joyce said... Wait, where's this? Go all the way around for that, I guess? Joyce said something about being on this side of things. Oh, this was the... Right, I remember this. Yeah, that was the... Yikes! That was the yikes wall. The wall that previously had a firing squad, unfortunately. People made money to park here? No one would pay now, yeah.
A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling
Yeah.
wall, with another 7 shades standing a cold
Okay,
behind this building.
So it's okay, so it's just that you can like look at it again, but it's not any new information, at least not right now. No. Door, a building, a hiding place. Could the instigator be inside? Oh. It's a good question. Okay, where is Joyce in this area? I've not seen her yet. Can't go that way? Okay, guess can't. Maybe she's over here? Oh, could this be the buoy that Claudia... Oh, yeah! Maybe this has her stuff.
A metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash. But if you look closer...
That over there must be the boy Claudia told us about. The one she hid her passport in. We should take a look.
Yeah, let's take a look.
Ooh, hidden things. Secrets. You lift the boy out of the water without much effort. It's not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom appear to have been cut.
Examine it.
The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt. A latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked.
Simple construction. Very unsafe.
Shake the buoy.
There's something in there, splashing around.
Sniff the buoy.
It smells like you would expect it to smell. A concentrated version of the coast. Salt, industrial slop, and decay. The water this side of the peninsula is cleaner, actually. Smells a little salty.
All right, open the buoy.
A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Some algae, and nothing else.
Well, damn.
Oh, shit. Okay. A little longer it would have floated away.
We still got here too late. There's nothing of use here anymore.
No documents. Who do you think took them?
I have no idea.
This is a minor quirk. We know what was in the buoy anyway. This is a disaster. Everything is ruined.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. This is only a small loose end, but I do wish we knew who took the documents.
Could have been Clausia's enemies. She's in danger.
Could be. We should keep an eye out. Nothing more for us to do here. Let's go.
Damn. Well, I mean, she said that it wasn't going to be of use anymore anyway, because she's got the people after her, and they wouldn't let her leave even if she did have her documents. Damn. Damn, son. Actually, no, I think I have to go this way to get back up. Okay. Where the hell is Joyce? I guess I need to go closer to the ocean side. Well, the other ocean side. Seaside? Oh yeah, I didn't go anywhere over here. Ooh, what's this? I can't open it. Drats. Oh yeah, did anybody come to get the body that was over here? Come on, let's go. Come on. Come on, Harry. Oh, they did. Damn. They picked it up alright. Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is so strong. Ah. Anything else in here?
There's some tear.
Oh, there's still tear. Oh no, I already examined that. Alright, well. You know what? I wonder if this jacket actually is Idiot Doom Spiral's jacket now that I think about it. This way. These boards are all messed up. This might be... Yeah, unfortunately I took it. Sorry, Kim. Ugh. Streaked with seagull shit. Abnormally stiff from God knows what natural process. Can't even tell what the brand is.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
How does this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale. Not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
Sure, think about it.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it.
Ew.
It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore.
Gross.
Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
Ew, ew, ew. Flick your hands.
What? No. Then it'll just be on your pants. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
Well. That was terrible. But maybe this belongs to our drunk friend. Anything else over here? No. Okay. I mean, there's the church down below, but... Yes, we got the nightclub in the church now.
An old door worn by elements towards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Could this structure have been used to take the shot?
From here to the whirling, I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Interfacing impossible. Yeesh. Seriously, where is Joyce?
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower. In the distance, you can hear the breakers roar.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freighter. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling in rags.
Maybe the assailant climbed the comms tower?
It's not possible to climb that ladder. And even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim for.
It does look extremely rickety, and wouldn't help much either.
Go over the water to the whirling rags.
There, 1.2 kilometers over the wave-crossed bay, through heavy, dark grey curtains of rain, you see the smallest rectangle, barely visible.
Yeah, that would be a hard shot.
It's late. There is no light on the third floor of the whirling in rags. No shape moves behind it. Glazia must be out on the town, smoking, drinking, being happy and elated, without you. Because you're here, freezing in the wind, aren't you? Doing your detective work.
Could they have used the campfire?
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fire this time of year. Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere.
Yeah.
I think we can rule out Biddable Prime, was it?
Cigarette butts?
Those? A smoking assailant who favors Tumutiri to Astra or Joanne? Cigarette butts are everywhere. This is a common brand for all men.
Okay.
Still, you felt it was important enough to make a mental note. That means something. You didn't pay attention to any of the other cigarette butts on the coast.
Yeah, I mean something. Something stupid. Alright, so this area has been... We've, what's the word? Have I even been over here before, actually? Hold on. Put that back in my hand. I don't remember. I might have. It's rather dark, so it's hard to see. Seriously, where the hell is Joyce? Okay, and then we can't go here. Okay. And then if we go around the church... yes, this is where they had the camp set up before. Oh! There, that looks like her boat. All the way down there. Alright, well, I just gotta get back over there then. Alright, so I just gotta go over the, where is it? Here we go, the crossover point. And then it should be somewhere over here. Oh, well. Probably, maybe I have to get to it from this side? Oh no, the dock is there, okay. Okay, I see now. I see. Okay, there she is. Yeesh.
I'll just keep the Corda Lacey in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way.
Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty?
Oh my god, you're trying so hard to be relatable, man.
Something about the way she says it makes you want to sing.
Jetty.
Oh, jetty, oh, jetty.
Oh.
It's good to see you here, detectives. I only just arrived myself.
Dang.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
So, how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
She casts her gaze toward the village. Slush melting toward on the cinder block. I can't fucking I can't say the words. Slush melting on the cinder blocks. Construction work left half finished 10 years ago.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
Yeah, that's mine, ma'am.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Bro, she is not here to kill you. Calm down.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
Real men, real politics, real thoughts in your head.
Oh my god. You're right to be scared. This is all your fault. You're in no danger. The working class have no idea what's happening and try not to be scared. This is just how the real city looks. The place is doomed either way. Yeah, it's just how it looks.
Oh, I'm not frightened, officer. I'd never...
Above you, there forms a quilt of alto-cumulus clouds, twisting into each other. The wind tugs and stretches them over the bay. Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West. Wherever they pass, the temperature drops slightly, but perceptibly. It's early spring, and the rains are coming. An officer enters a low hut of stone and wood. Inside, weapons are piled against the walls. Rifles with splintering stocks, and swords, tens, if not hundreds. They're antiques, says Lieutenant John, the archetype.
The archetype?
To his partner. They're digging them up from the catacombs now, fixing them. Old caches from the revolution. The children carry them up. Come May, the streets will be flooded. Outside, the wind rattles the loose hatches, flooded with cheap weapons in angry hands.
Have I told you how they discovered this place?
This island?
No. They're in Celindian, Isla.
No, you haven't explained exactly, no.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
Oh, oblivion. That's so me. 45%'s around where I operate. Things are getting better, though. Oblivion, that's so me.
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Tell me something else then.
Of course. I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. How can I help you at this juncture?
Okay, so he says one of these things about...
What we do. I'm afraid...
She nods. She's not even asking you anything. It's so...
Of course, Detective. You can always drop by later, should something come up. Well, technically speaking, I'm not good.
What was the one I need? The strike at the harbor?
Of course. The SCAT, yes. They were organized by Wild Pines. The contractors picked them up from Jamrock and drove them over. They're a relief to every worker. Then you might also like their other slogan. Personally, I agree. It lacks the... It's quite simple, just so you understand. This is but one of... I'm not sure. And now...
Excuse me.
I first...
This checks out.
I don't know if you're here right now still, Jack. You said that if I talk to Joyce, I might be able to talk to her about the Pale. Do you know what thing that is?
Of course.
Don't tell her you've met everyone.
Probably about reality,
More
actually.
lessons in basic reality.
Oh.
My favorite part of the day. Go ahead. Ask me anything.
Okay, hold on. Let me check my clothes. Okay, I think I found it. Never mind. I think I found it. LOL. Yeah, I found it. I'm like, well, I don't know where it is. Instantly finds it. Okay, where are my conceptual clothes? Just for extra conceptualization. Because I don't trust Harry to miss... He has missed 83% before. So I don't trust him in his current mind to do this without help. Okay, that should do it. Alright, Joyce, tell me about the Pale.
Good. More
Hopefully.
lessons in basic
Oh, there we go.
reality.
Perfect. 97.
My favorite part of the day.
What is all of this? The scent, the sound, the air.
What world is this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough. There is a term of endearment they coined for it in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included.
What is it?
Elysium.
Ah. The world needs a term of endearment.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
What is hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
I don't feel like I have the whole picture yet.
Oh, you want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
How come?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
Okay, inside, sideways. What shape is this world then?
We used to think it was a sphere, but that is beginning to look less and less likely by
Help.
the day. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
Help, okay, because I know obviously, you know, this is a world similar to ours, but not exactly the same. So, so they actually live on a flat Earth? Is that what she's saying? Or at least maybe like, you know, square-shaped? Cube-shaped? Flat Earth, baby! Yeah, it's not a conspiracy theory if it's an entirely different world that you've made out of your mind.
ORG, Occident Revachol Grad.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three scientific contributors, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
Dark grey corona?
Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
Wait, so they're saying that the sphere fractured into a flat Earth?
A cold fear seeps into you.
Oh. The Pale. What do you mean, corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness.
That's crazy.
I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here. But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
And everything will be okay?
I don't know about things of that scale. My expertise lies in nations and trade routes. one or several layers below everything. But yes, we'll be fine. Don't worry.
That's for me to find out.
She does not seem convinced that you'll be fine.
Yeah.
If anything, she's realizing how deep your condition runs.
It certainly doesn't feel like I'm fine.
You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
Oh. Well, if you say it's disco.
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
The cold seeps into you. The air is heavy with 80% humidity.
So the pale is kind of like something encapsulating this flat world and filling it with loads of nothingness and like mist and shit.
Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides. The lieutenant observes you both silently. He adjusts his glasses.
You said pale. What is pale?
The pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality.
Yes. Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. We do have a case to attend to.
No, I want to learn about the pale.
His voice is low, but firm. All she can say is,
Of course, Lieutenant. Let's try something else.
But what do you mean it's not part of reality?
Ma'am, remember you are dealing with a very sensitive and impressionable police officer who is still recovering from a recent medical episode.
I mean, I am, yes.
The Lieutenant's right. Let's change topics. What do you want to know? Anything.
Alright, talk to Joyce about the pale without Kim. Alright.
you could sneak back later when the lieutenant is not here, unless you can convince him to step aside.
Ooh. Ooh.
Glad to have been of assistance.
I'd rather try to ask him if I can. How is my volition? It's crap. Fuck. Alright, well, what about my clothes? What clothes can help my volition? Purple, looking for purple. Looking for purple. Volition's purple, I think. Empathy. Do I even have any clothes that help with volition? I might not. Oh, this one does. Okay. Okay. That's plus suggestion. That might be the only thing I have that does anything for volition. Sure is. Anything hurt volition? No, well. Let's see.
You're back. Good. More lessons in basic reality?
Okay. A 72%.
My favorite part of the day.
Kim.
Go ahead. Ask me anything.
Kim, are you okay stepping aside? You trust me?
Good idea.
Thank you.
Just ask him. He won't make a scene.
Hey, Kim, can I talk to the ma'am alone for a second?
Fine.
Okay.
See? What can he do? You're a grown man.
Now, what is the pale?
Are you sure you're sure? Your colleague seemed adamant.
Yes. What is the pale?
Okay. The pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass.
Oh, that is... Oh, what is... Okay, first of all, what is an isla? I'm assuming like a continent?
Isla is a Massilian word for a continent of matter.
Oh.
Enveloped on all sides by the pale. Also, isolation. Or landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7.
Okay, so I'm presuming that the pale doesn't just mean the ocean.
Windy, Seol, Samara, Ilmara, Grad, Katla, and this, Insulinde.
And Insulinde is...
An oceanic isla. It comprises mostly of water. Muindi is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say? Each is perishing and dear.
Okay, and what is the pale like?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
Is it here?
No, Detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isla.
As your gaze instinctively turns north, a small black pit opens up in your stomach.
And 6,000 kilometers from the end of the world?
Yes. That is enough. Many cities are built much closer.
And point north there?
An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the pale is called porch collapse. Imagine a grey coronal mist. Cold vapor marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism. A mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's the most disco thing you will ever see.
That sounds bad though when you're talking about it like that. So how is it disco?
You hear your pulse rise. The air feels caustic and cold suddenly.
What are its physical qualities?
It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic. The further into pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension, right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible.
It makes me wonder if somehow, like, the church is built upon some part of the pale, because it has, like, that one column of silence area. So if we're surrounded by pale, how do you get from Isla to Isla?
Oh, it is so difficult for us.
Bingo? Oh, okay, cool. Okay, so the pale isn't, so that's why they built the church there. To try to contain the pale. Yo!
A squall of birds. Hardware operating in the harbor. Firm. Self-evident.
Yeah, because I was having trouble trying to understand it, but when she started explaining how, like, the numbers, you picked up on that insanely fast. Yeah. I mean, look, I don't know what to say. Sometimes I find something very fast, and sometimes I'm incredibly stupid and I do not pick up on anything at all. But, because I'm trying so hard to understand the concept of the pale, that when she was, like, describing that, how it, like, affects, like, numbers stop working, and, like, a degree of suspension, and, like, how, like, the porch collapse thing, kind of like how, you know, go to the porch and it just, like, falls in. It felt somewhat familiar. So, okay, cool. All right, I'm glad I was on the right track.
It is possible to force dimensions on the pale.
Yes!
In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path.
Yes. That's what Suna was trying to do in the church.
But it is still hard for humans to navigate the pale without getting lost. Or having our minds damaged.
Yo, that is pretty fucking terrifying. That I feel like that explains how, like, Egghead like turned out the music because it was too hardcore. Okay, I understand why it was disco now, because I had my Harry being like, don't stop the music, but it was, or the sound or whatever, don't stop the sound, but it was too much. The sound was too much. So the pale can damage the mind.
Extensively.
How?
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading. That it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter.
Damn. An extreme sensory deprivation. Yeah, like that one part where how, like, there was no sound or anything.
They call it the blend over of the self. The pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
Remember the pale driver? Yeah, like, she was the one she was always talking about, like, how she's off in her movies in her head and stuff. So, she is over-radiated by past. Okay, so she's been damaged by it and the sensory deprivation. This is cool.
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of pale exposure per year.
Damn, and I'm kind of referring to it as radiation in a way. That's definitely that helps make it a lot more like understandable as a concept too. Like I'm thinking of like Chernobyl and shit right now. Like how like they'll limit, you know, like you can only be in certain parts in the outer radius of Chernobyl, like even, you know, like miles and miles outer radius for a certain amount of times, depending on how, you know, the radioactive concentration is. But you're not a civilian passenger.
No, Lieutenant Dubois. I'm entreprenetic business class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of pale transit annually.
That's still a lot of days.
Perhaps that explains her strange pining after the revolution. Some degraded early memories.
Do lorry drivers pass the pale?
Yes. Carried in the hulls of airships. It's a horrific job. Automation will abolish it soon.
I mean, it does sound horrific, but I'm also like, if you get rid of the job with the automation, where are they gonna work?
You should ask the pal driver about this.
Oh!
See what she says.
I guess I should.
That poor woman must have stories to tell, like you wouldn't imagine.
Are you overradiated?
Up to my gills, officer.
An acidic smile on her lips.
Yikes.
It's getting worse every year.
What is entropinetic?
Entroponetics is the scientific study of the pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of grad. The study of the pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
Did they cross it, the Western Plain?
There are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years.
What is God, I cannot speak, I'm sorry. What has entroponetics changed then?
Nothing. We remain powerless before the pale. The only real advance in pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later.
Aerostatic craft, like an airplane?
Hybrid airships, Detective. Conventional rotors
Oh.
or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near pale to far pale.
Oh shit, so by aerostatic, are they making energy off like static electricity or something then?
In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we throw them precisely.
And if we do not?
Then they don't.
Oh.
Gone, like a skipping stone beneath the surface.
How much pale is there compared to the world?
The pale outweighs reality 2 to 1.
Oh shit.
There is more pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping.
Slipping how? To our detriment, or?
What do you think, Detective?
I think it's growing. There's more and more of the pale.
Precisely. One of the few measurable effects of the pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate.
Oh dear.
An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
Cover everything? That can't be. Where would we go?
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge.
Yo, wait, is this like a metaphor for climate change? Hold on. Is this a metaphor for climate change? Or an allegory? I guess an allegory would be the correct term.
I suggest you do the same.
Off we go. You see the hanged man's mouth open.
Off we go into the wild pale yonder.
One and all. They say pale is death, but for the universe.
It's more metaphorical, to be honest. I guess it's true.
Why should we just leave, and the world get left behind?
Damn. Alright, well, let's return to reality.
Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, Detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
Nothing, just alcohol fumes and blackout. I sometimes sense vague shadows of a past and it's not good. I'm getting a sense of who I am, but no, I didn't know. Yeah, I sometimes sense vague shadows of a past and it's not good.
Then tell me, what do you think of the pale?
I don't think the pale... Well, yeah, the pale... I guess that's true. The pale expansion is not meant to be human-induced. I guess, yeah, that line there, I guess, was just making me think of how, like, you know, how many governments and stuff would just ignore climate change. But no, I think you're right in that. It's not pale. It's the eventual death of the sun kind of thing. Oh, okay, that makes sense to me. That makes sense. It's terrifying. You're right. It's disco. It will end all life. That we continue to persist at all is a testament to our faith in one another. This advance only can be stopped with immediate, total, ruthless communism. Sure, Harry. Communism is going to bring an end to the pale. Powerful anti-communist force, perhaps too powerful, but still they have it coming. I'm worried. I have to say, it doesn't sound very liberal to me. I don't know how you all survived with it. It's a huge accomplishment. Who am I to think of anything? Oh, man. Jack, you're saying, I mean what? You know, I mean, I do think it's terrifying, but it is kind of disco in a way.
Mm-hmm.
The pale in game is literally the byproduct of human thought. Oh. Oh. Okay. Then yeah, I would say it's a metaphor for climate change then. Joyce does mention that.
Your ailing constitution, sweaty forehead, the beads there, and your heavy breathing.
You really didn't know?
Nope.
This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
I'll handle it. It's under control. This investigation was a masterpiece, the one I remember me by, I promise. Yes, damn, I'll just go F myself. I mean, I know you guys are like both of the lore hounds that I rely on for this, because I have never played this before. Serious trouble here. It'll be a fucking disaster, I know it. All those people will die. Well, I'll handle it. It's under control.
I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him and he is very competent.
He is.
In the meanwhile...
Some of that assurance is meant for herself.
Oh, God.
As much as it's meant for you. She must have a lot on the line here.
Well, yeah, it's gonna break into a war if we don't solve this carefully.
You have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
All right, thank you.
Good. You have not passed out from it.
Oh, good.
Perhaps I worried for nothing. Are we still on the reality lowdown, or should we do actual police work?
You needn't have worried. That was fucking insane, Kim. Right, let's get to work, Lieutenant. Yeah, that was fucking insane. But no, I don't want to worry you. You don't have to worry.
But I did. Anyway.
Aww, Kim.
Damn it, you're a grown man, the lieutenant thinks. Shouldn't have gotten protective hair.
I'd elaborate more, but there's part of the pale you still haven't seen. Got it, I see. Right, let's get to work, Lieutenant.
Good luck, detectives.
I fucking love the pale. It's my favorite thing ever. Yo, it is absolutely terrifying to think about. And, also very pressing to what we are actually dealing with in real life. Ah! Sorry, okay. I had to get my existential terrors out for a moment. Now I'm like, okay. Oh my god. Let me see if this jacket belongs to Idiot Doom Spiral over here. If not, why did I pick this up? Oh, I gotta go around the other way. I forgot these stupid... You've seen the Dolores Day stuff, right? Yes, she's like kind of like the Mother Mary, you know, like the goddess of the church thing, right? I forget if she was a real person or if she's like a saint or something. I would have to refresh, to be honest, because it's so much. There's so much lore and information in this game. But I vaguely recall that. Do I have any information on that I can return back to? Probably not. Yeah, she's the church window one. That's what I meant. She's like the church window one. What the hell is this? Oh. Sir, is this your jacket?
Tequila Sunset.
I think I found your jacket.
Ah, tequila. I knew you'd come through. That's fucking great, man.
Here's your jacket.
Let me see. What? This isn't my jacket. My jacket was beautiful. This is fucking filthy. What am I supposed to do with this?
I'm sorry, man. I found it like this.
I'm not taking a disgusting pile of hobo rags. I may be in an irrecoverably decaying orbit, but I've still got standards.
Bro, you couldn't figure out how to get back into your apartment, and you were like, well, can't go to my apartment, can't go to work, and I can't keep my girlfriend. I guess I'll just die. Like, you just gave up. You just gave up.
Either bring it back the way it was before, or find a dumpster to burn it in.
Bro, fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. Dolores Day, how she was able to see into the future, ties into the Pale being a manifestation of human thought, both past, Pale Driver, and future Dolores Day. Serving that one line about how we are meant to discover these things ourselves. Oh, I totally forgot that she had could see into the future. You're right.
You know, despite the guano, it looks like the jacket itself is stain resistant. It may just need a good scrubbing.
Okay, where do I clean this thing? Alright, wash the dirty jacket. Where would I wash this? Where would I wash this? No, but that is really cool. And, I mean, obviously, like, anything about, like, an encroaching kind of fog, you know, whether it's fog or mist or whatever, you know, a bit of nothingness in this case, it's terrifying. It totally is. Nope, go down here. So where the hell am I supposed to wash it? Pale lore is so spread out when you put it all together, it's fucking nuts. I can imagine. I can imagine, yeah. I'm still glad I was able to, like, put the church together with that. Because I was like, there's definitely something kind of otherworldly-ish going on with the church. Seriously, though, where do I wash this fucking... Okay, well... Oh, yeah, I need to find that tape, too. Where is... Wait, go talk to Suna? If I can remember right, maybe after Pale Driver. Oh, okay. Let's see. Okay. Alright, let me go Pale Driver first if she's still there. I don't know if she's still there. It's late at night. It's like it's like midnight. Past midnight. Come on. There's Tommy's gone. Oh, nope, she's still here. Hello. Hi, Muffy. We're learning about the Pale. Lunch. Yummy.
Loma, you caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather keeps me awake. You can entertain me with your questions.
I think I know what's going on with you.
And what is that?
Well, you're a Pale Driver. You transport goods through the Pale.
Great. He asked the Pines rep about the Pale. And now he's talking to everyone about it. Fine, then. Just try not to black out again. And don't contemplate. We don't have time for that.
Everything is related to the Pale. My condition, the case, everything. It's all entropinetic. Well, I'm contemplating, Kim. I'm drawing existential conclusions from this.
Exactly what I didn't want you to do. Ma'am, my partner wanted to know if you work in Pale Transport.
No offense. But your partner? Seems like a bit of an idiot.
I am.
Republica. A filterless cigarette from Mist.
Oh, Republica. Or, that would be Republica. Smell the air. That's not very healthy. I blacked out after a night of heavy drinking and lost all memory of the world. I blacked out from sheer heartbreak and lost all memory of the world. I'm not an idiot. I'm a detective RCM. Don't say I'm an idiot. Okay, yes. Have you formed a theory on the 2mm hole in the world with Suna? I mean, I guess my... I mean, I assume that's related to the Pale. I thought that was associated with the thing in the church, the kind of like pillar of silence in the church. 2mm hole in the world with Suna. I mean, I'm assuming she's maybe she doesn't know that she's searching for the pail. It's a dialogue option. Oh, I don't know, actually. Well, heh. I don't know. I honestly can't remember. Do I need to talk to Suna first? Blacked out after heavy drinking and lost all memory of the world.
Like Gabriel Buenguerro in Pergunte a Poeira. You're the opposite of me.
Okay.
Jen. I remember everything. Even things I never knew.
Things you never knew.
The smell of liquor on Gabriel's lips after the shoot. In the motor park. The roses on the day of Franco Negro's coronation. On the grand stairs of Ryle. The smoke from the Fowling Piece when Dolores Day was shot. The look on her face, like an orgasm.
My God.
The wound in her chest. My hand in my father's hand. Except I never had a father. And I never shot her innocent Dolores Day.
Over radiation?
Heroic doses, Herifia. Heroic.
Isn't that dangerous?
Thought insertion? Dithering? The Grad Catalan Magistral? It's more than dangerous. It's sad. But at first I had to make a living. Now, when you've seen it all go away like that, rolling off like the sea, and then come back to this.
She gestures at the square, the broken horse monument, the shadows of the machines in the night.
What are we doing here? For thousands of years, Gabriel. It doesn't have to be like this. We can just give up. We can just become a vapor.
What does it look like, the pail?
Like looking into the ocean at night, in the dark.
And?
You cannot see it, but you know it's there. And it's big, bigger than anything. Bigger than all the other things combined.
What does it feel like?
Nothing. Until it starts. When you are deep enough. Then, for me, it's like autumn. Dark, gray, and orange. The orange of street lights and the color of streets in the electric light. It smells like autumn too. It smells terrible.
Nostalgia. Cooped up in the cabin, shaking. Terrible nostalgia. For yourself. For humans. It's too much to bear. She loves it.
How do you pass through it?
In the belly of an airship, behind the stair windows. So you don't look straight into it. It's not advised to look into it.
Not on this lorry, then?
No, the same one, a roller. They all are nowadays.
Like a train.
Special wheels for connecting to the floor of the hold.
Well, she said like an airship, though.
The wheels all small and round. Multi-axle trailers.
One last thing. You said we can just become vapor?
Yes.
I would rather have what I have than what you have. I would rather have what you have than what I have. I feel I already have what you have in some way.
They say there's a point. One that I have not crossed. In the Pell Super Deal. If you stray too far, of course, on the U41A, or in Lomonosov's land, where every step you take is one step further from home, no matter the direction. It's a point you cannot come back from. Your mind becomes so radiant with the past, there is a flip. Instead of writing, it erases memory, nearing some kind of indescribable finale. Maybe you've been down the motorway south?
The motorway south?
It's a story as lone horsemen tell. Lone horsemen, Jerife, not Pell drivers. Way beyond the established Pell that's lit by radio frequencies, where it goes silent.
Dang.
And dark, and the process begins. Erasure, kilometer by kilometer, in any direction. The motorway south is a road you cannot come back from.
In the center of this town, there's a ghostly motorway, she sang.
It takes all the people where they want to stay.
They say I've been away on a kind of holiday.
What's at the end of the motorway south?
No one knows what's at the end. I've only glimpsed the beginning. I've only felt it in the distance, when I was a child. A child growing on the leg.
Ma'am?
Josiane.
There is nothing more to do now. She's far away.
Damn.
She is receding, in the clutches of some indescribable scattered emotion. A child descending.
You've fried both your brains enough for today, detective. Let's get some air. This one's far gone.
Damn. What is this? Oh, motorway south. Oh. The edge of a map, the landmass begins to disintegrate into pure trigonometry. Ocean melts, becoming a tangle of sines and cosines. The mountain range turns into a sharp-angled azimuth. Its green rain shadow dithers like music turning into a waveform, and then vanishes. This is the end, a half-remembered textbook from your childhood, the porch collapsing on the edge of the Isola. Transition from reality to pale. A single vector shoots out like a rocket. The motorway splinting off from the known pale to where? Where does it go? Dang! Is this a good one to do, Jack? Okay, it might be after this thought. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say. Alright, what should I get rid of in place of that? Need that. Need that. Need that. Definitely need that. I like having that. Learning cap is good. Savoir faire is good. Conceptualization does help, though. Fuck, what should I do instead? I guess I could forget this for now and put on the motorway south. This one does like minus things, and I get 4 XP for left-wing dialogue options. I mean, I guess I could try to also get rid of Hobocop? I like having 3 perception. That helps a lot. What do you think, Mr. Jack? Out of curiosity. Just a modifier? You should still be able to talk to Suna regardless? Okay. Alright, well, let's leave it for now then. I still like the solution, though? Oh, really? Damn. Alright, well, let's... I can temporarily do that, because it seems like I can change back and forth between them if I want. Like, if I forget one... I mean, maybe I have to, like, you know, like, remember it, but... The learning cap on that is pretty good. What do you think? Mezovian socioeconomics? Like, I like the passive heal a lot. It helps me a lot. Ah, it's hard. It's hard. It's hard to decide. Okay, I still need to figure out what street is the... What is it called again? It's like... Oh, this is how you fast travel. Oh, okay. This was not showing up for me before. Now it is. I see. Conceptualization, Noid, Godly. Interesting. Okay. Okay, I want to find this damn tape, though. They said it was like in a tree somewhere. By the... Rue de Chilichan, whatever the fucking... I don't fucking know. I don't remember the name of it. Yeah, I've been walking around. Hello. What the hell is the name of that street? Hey, Kunoas. It's not this tree, is it? I don't know. I'm so confused. I don't remember the name of that street. There's not a tree down here, right? No, I don't think so. This is the dock. Am I crazy? Is the tape actually not in a fucking tree? Was that just like some weird thing that Harry saw? What about this tree? Is it really not? I really thought it would be this tree. Is there any trees down here? No, of course not. Where would there be? Oh, I feel crazy. What about this tree? Or am I actually supposed to go to the... Was it just like something poetic and I was actually supposed to go to the pawn shop guy? I'll be sad if that's the case. Nope, nothing showing here. Nope, nothing there. Come on, down the stairs, come on. Into the pawn shop, if it's still open. It is. Hey, man.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
No.
All the old...
No.
Hello, hello. Let me... The Kodima Madakwa. Sorry, I wouldn't... That's fair. This was before. I'm not sure.
Do we really have time for this?
No.
Alright.
No. Dang it. Where... Oh my god, it's making me crazy. He said something about the Rue de Legend? Something like that. I don't know where that street is. I don't know where it is. Logic. Godly. Oh. That's probably why I haven't done it, because my logic is crap. Okay, well, I'm very confused. Let's go... Where'd my fast travel things go? Wait. Do I have to be in a certain area to fast travel? I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, I do. Okay. Alright, take me back to the church. What's up, Noid?
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
Internalize the hardcore aesthetic. My conceptualization is still not good. Dang it. Alright, I need logic for Suna, though. God, my hair is so stupid. Logic, 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 logic. Where are my logic clothes? Hat, good. This is the logic one. Okay. Logic glasses. That's minus logic. Or not plus logic, but my hat is plus 2 logic. Minus rhetoric. Minus logic. Okay. Well, let's give it a try. Big hat for big brain. Exactly.
Yes, what is it?
I don't Okay, it's 83% now. Have you seen anyone suspicious, say a woman named Ruby?
What? No. No one's suspicious around here.
Okay, how about I'm gonna form a theory on the 2mm hole in the world.
You don't have to. You already have. A long time ago.
Oh, shit. Wait, how?
These thoughts formed in you somewhere, in a long-forgotten discussion, behind a kitchen table.
The
in
literal...
the evening light.
The literal thinking cap, for real.
Drinking coffee and smoking. With a friend. And a woman. She was there too. Her hair smelled of shampoo as she was smoking.
Suna, it is the origin point of the pail.
What?
The swallow. It's how it starts. It's baby pale.
But Pale isn't here. We're thousands of kilometers from the edge.
That comforts her.
No. We are 20 meters from the very edge.
She looks up into the darkness under the nave, then back at you.
The pale is only an effect, a transition between the world and that.
Then what is that?
It's nothing. No, it's less than nothing. No.
Damn. It's less than nothing. The final rest state for reality. Imagine if all this never was.
Then the Pale is...
simply a gradient.
But the gradient, it clearly hasn't started yet. We're here, and the Pale is not.
One day when it's larger, it will be.
I understand. A theory of the Pale where instead of an outer ocean, it metastasizes. Like a cancer or a mold. Erupting in points inside the world.
Yes, this is one of those places.
According to this, how long?
Until it starts swallowing? It's already started, starting with sound.
And information, causing data losses in the East Insulindian front. Have you considered why it's formed in a church? And also when or how it might start growing, or if it has other effects, in addition to sound and data?
An intellectual hunger fills her now, casting fear aside.
I also have a question, since we are piling them on. How do you know this? I'm not doubting you. I'm simply curious as to how a detective of the RCM
knows how to think this.
Knows how to think this? Didn't form in the church formed around it. All the failed businesses in the Doom commercial area, all the failure martinets. I think I've had this thought before, that's how I know. Yeah, it didn't form in a church, the church formed around it.
Of course! A pinewood sarcophagus, or a containment facility of some kind, built by the first settlers.
Yes, acting on an instinctual level or religious practices we've forgotten.
I have considered the same. The bad news is, there were 7 pinewood churches built in the first decade of provincial settlement.
That sounds bad.
Most of them were burnt down during the revolution, or repurposed before, during the suzerain. I'm not saying all of them have one in them, but...
Some of them might. A black grain hanging in the air.
All the failed businesses in the Doom commercial area, all the failure in martinets.
You think the presence of that puncture has somehow influenced the outcome of events here? Even, say, software development?
Yes.
She already made up her mind when she heard it. Some kind of great and uncaring force had to play a part. It wasn't only them.
Yes, even the revolution was defeated here. I mean, a kind of entropinetic history.
I told the producers we need to go and move to a normal office building with amenities. But no, the artists like the milieu, the writers like the history. I told them.
I'm sure people still working in there know about this. They might be affected.
You mean Plaisance and the Dice Maker? There was almost no one left when we packed up.
I don't think Plaisance would survive this knowledge. They both deserve to know, though.
Then go tell them.
Okay. I think I've had this thought before. That's how I know.
An amateur anthropomedic police officer. I'd like to say I've heard stranger things, but I'm not sure. This is a hell of a guess, however. Well worded, I might add.
Yes, it is very interesting. But I wouldn't say you know. This is a guess. One that's going to have to be proved by anthroponetic scientists.
One day, all the world will be like that 2mm hole. Damn.
She falls silent, The wind blows in through the hole in the stained glass window, cold and moist.
I'm going to leave that out. But the rest? Some of this I can use to start to explain this to the rest of the team. Maybe I'll sound mad, but...
Man, you will certainly sound mad.
One more thing. Maybe a club for anodic music isn't the worst thing you can erect around this particular point in space.
This club is the only thing. There should be another book on the Pale and Workshop. Oh shit, that's right! The club is the only thing keeping this place and the rest of reality together.
I wouldn't go so far as to...
Yeah! Once the light is on in the universe, it will never go out!
So true, Egghead.
Thank you, Egghead. Let's leave it at that, shall we? We have an anthropogenic detection to perform in this district.
So I do have one mystery that's still needs solving, the radio ghost.
The creepy woman! We were wondering about that when we worked there, but I had completely forgotten about it ever since. It must be anthroponetic crosstalk, the one you get in radios and long-distance calls. Now it makes sense, with the pale right on the doorstep.
Yo.
Incredible. This would also explain why we get it on the police radio all the time.
Anthroponetic crosstalk?
It's quite common, actually. When the signal gets routed through pale, all kinds of irregularities take place. You may hear snippets of someone else's conversation, or the voice of your former lover, or an echo of an event that took place 100 years ago.
Damn.
Pale is a shroud of memories, and it doesn't really distinguish to whom those memories belong to. You could hear anything.
That makes sense. Thanks for explaining that.
Anytime.
Damn. Yo. Okay. Well. Woo! Okay. I've been going for over 5 hours. I should stop, but I got really into the lore. I still don't know where to fucking find that Egghead tape, because it said it was in a tree somewhere in the Rue de la Gilles, something, I'm sorry, I don't know. But, next time. I'll find it next time. Let's do a save. Let's do a save. Oh, that's by, yes, go on. Oh, bye, Muffy. Have a good one. Oh, it's in front of the pond. Okay, hold on. I gotta get that real quick, because I'm gonna forget. You forgot the word pond? That's okay. I travel here. Kisa you, Muffy. Okay, let me get that. I'm gonna forget that you said that. Because I thought I tried to look for it in front of the pawn shop, but... in front of the pawn shop. Road not right in front. Oh. By any chance I don't already have this item, right? Just to be sure. Empty cassette tape. Okay. On the road. Huh. Hug the right side of the map. Okay. I'm like, I needed this tape for my boy Egghead. Oh! Oh, here we go. Here's a lit up tree.
The Delta Logistics Company truck stands here waiting, reflecting white light from the courtyard behind it. You knew it would be here, blocking the gate.
Are there people in there? Ah, the DLC truck. What?
Yes. People hard at work at their desks. They can barely tell if it's day or night anymore, because the lights in the building are so uniform and bright. Who knows when they'll come out?
Those don't sound like proper working conditions.
Yes, and it's rather ironic, because they believe themselves to be Mazovians, deep down.
Why is the light so strange?
Because this is a place of mystery.
Hey, Kim, let's try to get into that courtyard. It's so mysterious.
Whatever's going on there could hardly be of any consequence to our ongoing investigation. You can come back to it on your own when we are done with this case.
fine. But, tree.
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gisley.
Okay.
Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches, fluttering in the breeze.
Okay, so I forgot that there was a tree over here.
Just like promised, you've stood here for what seems like eons, guzzling the sickly fumes of lorries and carriages.
Good Hawthorne, pat the tree.
Patting the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. It reads, RCM Emergencies Desk, number 8102. Underneath a slogan, mankind, be vigilant. You tree-hugging pansy.
I sure am. Okay.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gisley, with slow and deliberate motions, pulling, bending, and unraveling, you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches. It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape.
Well, I have an empty
Maybe
cassette
Roy
tape.
from the pawn shop can help you with this.
Maybe.
What's the tape for?
It's for Egghead. I promised to make his Van Dyke's jam hit a bit harder. Maybe this tape can help. I'm too embarrassed to say. No, I'll say it.
How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
He has to. He's the master of ceremonies. At least one of the ravers would know how to fix a broken... You would think, but probably not. Not sure. I'll find out.
You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street. We shouldn't waste our time.
Okay.
Good idea. He might have the tools. The tape projector in the pawn shop uses similar tape.
Okay. I keep being like, I'll do this last thing, and then I'm like, nope. Okay, let me go to the pawn shop again. Once I have it, I'm golden.
Hello, hello.
Hey, do you know how to fix
Let me
this?
know if I can help you. Mean re-spooling? Yeah, I do, but...
Oh, could you do it, please? This is important. I need to be able to play this tape for someone.
But I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn
come
the
on.
tape, sure. Although it looks pretty... worthless.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
Worthless? It's not worthless. This could be the next big thing for the local dance music scene.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know that old church down the coast?
Yes. What
I
about it?
I helped some young ravers turn this place into a nightclub, and they play these weird beats in there called hypnotic music.
Is it any good? The music, I mean.
No, that's the very thing. No, not very. I need to funk it up. No, you can't believe how unbelievably thin the beat is. Nothing to it, no bass. It just goes zoot, zoot, zoot. But this tape can make it hardcore.
Man, you're really invested in this.
I sure am.
Okay, I'll help you out.
Yay!
It's going to take a moment, though. So just sit back and relax.
Aye, aye, Captain.
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs.
It's like more than a few moments. That was 15 minutes. Bro, it's better than I could have done. All right, thank you.
Yeah, my pleasure. I do what I can for true passion projects. Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions. Take responsibility. Okay.
Aye, aye. Okay, all right, let me actually stop here. Woo! All right. Okay, let's just stop here on the street, or maybe I should take him to the next day. Take me to my shack, sir. Sir. I wish the fast travel worked in more than just one section. Okay. All right, Kim, we shall part for the night.
It's getting late, and it's raining. Time to call it a day.
All right, night-night, Kim.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Enter the shack. Ooh, what's under the floorboards?
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
All right, move the board aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though. Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea.
Oh, I don't want to stick my hand in there. No, search for the sand and sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
Is it the gun? What is it?
A small cylindrical object.
Oh, a bullet.
You pull it out. A bullet.
A bullet. Interesting.
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with.
That's true.
Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
Interesting. Okay. We'll talk to her in the morning about that. Let's go to sleep.
The bed is comforting. The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes. Tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
This is gonna be really chill.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
Hopefully not.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people and then forgets about it.
Well, that is in my past, yes. I'm a murderer and that's bad. I just want to sleep.
Hear that? Iceman wants to sleep. He doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Black water under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
What is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
They're right. This is their function. To keep you from...
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
In the last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
Her face forms in summertime.
In hell, an ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
And it doesn't sound like it'll be okay.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Well. Yikes. Alright, well, my Harry does not look to be doing too well right now as he, sits on this chair. Trying to get his life together. Did you fall asleep on the chair? What the? Okay, well. Let's save there for now. I kept saying, I'm gonna finish here, and I'm gonna finish here, and I'm gonna finish here, and then I just kept going. Did I not save? Hold on, save. Make sure. No, I did. Okay, I saved. Okay. Alright. So that will be all the disco for today. Whew. Alright, thank you guys so much for coming in today. God, I have to see. I wanted to start doing the original Resident Evil the next 2 days and then do disco again next Wednesday. I'm not sure. I'm getting really into it. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. But for now, thank you guys for coming in today. Today. I said today. Oh my god. I said today. You and your little 3 face. I don't know how much is left in the game. I think the last time I spoke with you, you said like 60%. I was at like 60% of the story or whatever. But obviously there's all the side stuff in between as well. So who knows? But we'll be ending for today. Let me see who's online that we can raid right now. Cassiopeia EVT. They are a cute little VTuber as well. They're playing Lockdown Protocol, which is kind of like that 3D Among Us game. And it looks like they're having a countdown where they can't swear for 8 hours, it looks like. So hopefully don't make them swear. Let's go check on them, see if we can get in a raid right now. And we can. Okay, perfect. All right, so we'll be back tomorrow starting at 10. I'll try not to be late like I was today. But we'll do doing 10 tomorrow. And thank you for coming by. Let's go raid in 3, 2, 1. Woo!